Okay, we're live. Let me send out my messages. Let's make sure this is in the right place. Uh, okay, messages are sent. Okay. Everything looks to be stable. Forgot to test the bandwidth beforehand, but seems to be working. Right. Yeah, this is still set to Avowed. Okay. Oh, God damn it. One sec. Forgot I changed a few things in my Microsoft account. So I need to re-sign in to play it. Okay. Alright. Hopefully that's... Yep, seems like you're seeing it now. It's good. Sorry if I'm sniffling and coughing a bit. I'm a bit under the weather. I'll just say I absolutely love that logo. The intro to the logo, and okay, yeah, that's right. Kai wants to. That's right. I tried ending by talking to Kai, but Kai wants to talk more. Let's keep talking to him then.
Listen, this is something I never thought I'd have to ask, but can we talk about you coming back from the dead?
You were there. What did you see?
I saw you take an arrow to the gut and collapse. Your skin went cold and you stopped moving. It happened fast. By the time I got you to Liviana's, I don't think you had a pulse. You certainly weren't breathing. You must have spent 20 minutes as a corpse on one of her cots before you just came back. What did you see while you were gone? What do you remember?
You think you'd be, you think you'd be used to having protagonists come back from the dead, wouldn't you, Garrus? I mean, after all, this isn't the first time it's happened to you. Hmm. Soul traveled through the beyond. A part of it
The
anyway.
beyond. That's the realm of the gods, of souls.
It was a very, very strange place.
I can't imagine otherwise. What did you see there?
Finally encountered someone in the beyond.
Wait. Someone? Who was it? Or what was it?
It's the same voice I heard in the Ager and the Stringo Root.
Well, that's good. Imagine how much worse this would be if you had two cryptic entities clamoring for your attention. So, someone is reaching out to you from the beyond. They saved you from death, and now they want you to free them from wherever they are. Do you trust them?
I don't know. I need to understand more about them first.
That's wise. Well, even in the land of the strange, you have had the strangest experience I've ever heard of, and you haven't even left Dawnshore. That's quite a feat.
Thanks? Question mark?
You're welcome. So, this whole time you were in the beyond, and then you were just sent back.
Something you want to ask, just ask.
Do you think there's a way to bring people back from the dead?
Animancers have tried to unlock the secret of the soul for centuries. No one's found a way to do that.
That doesn't stop them from trying, I guess. Still, thanks for humoring me. You must be tired. I know I am. Hopefully that Watcher Runid will have some answers for us. For now, let's get some rest.
That's all.
I'll be here if you need me.
Anything else?
Nothing like a campfire and a...
Nope, that's it. Okay, good.
You should
Now,
be safe enough. But I'll take watch.
Thoughts and whispers, we feel them rumble beneath the surface. We smell conflict. Kith turn on kith. We do not understand.
people will always fight over something. It's just a question of what.
They come on foreign ships, exiles grafted from other trees. The salt clings to their hair, the scent of distant shores to their skin.
Some of them are seeking... most of them come for a better life.
New growth from dead wood. Why?
To start again.
A new season. Wipe the slate. But the ground stirs. New roots seek to grow taller than the old. They bring banners, arrows, swords. What do they seek from us?
All I know is that Adir should tread quietly.
Claviger's blood on the breeze. Wolves fighting for territory. Is the instinct to conquer innate?
Wish they could find a way to resolve things peacefully.
Tranquility. The fox befriends the hound. Could it be true? We learn much. Sleep now. Dream of warm tides and purple leaves.
Okay. Let's ask some people about some luminous Adra.
Sorry about what happened earlier.
Okay. Oh, well, Kontrinko
This
goes.
is where you fell. Don't count on anyone cleaning up the bloodstain anytime soon.
Envoy, we've got a situation over here.
Oh?
Oh, good. You came over. Glad to see you're up and about.
For fuck's sake, can we move this along? I don't have all day.
I'm glad. I hate to admit it, but the guards could use your help. Most of us are off searching for the ones who attacked you. That leaves us short-handed, so people like her try to sneak. I caught this one, but I have to check her cart for contraband. There's a lot to dig through.
I guess I can lend an extra pair of hands.
Find anything?
I didn't see any contraband.
Finally! Someone with some common sense around here.
All right. If he says so, you can get...
Much appreciated, Envoy. Appreciate you stepping in.
Just as long as that's the only grenade, I don't really care.
An interesting day so far. An interesting day indeed. Well, I'll be chomped by a Zarep queen. You're that godlike from the docks.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
I bet you do. I bet you do. I can't believe my luck. Nothing all year, and then boom, interesting strangers just falling out of the sky.
Interesting strangers. Have you seen a crew of dwarven smugglers by chance?
As a matter of fact, I have. Indeed, a young dwarf and his crew stopped by. Seemed agitated, like they were afraid of someone.
seems odd that they would come to a scholar for help.
They were asking all sorts of people. Seems like I was the only one willing to really speak to them. They were asking where they could find luminous Ardra, of all things. Can't imagine what they'd needed it for. I said they were most likely out of luck, but I might know somewhere they might find some if they looked hard enough.
It's very rare outside of Deadfire. I've only seen it once or twice.
Well, well, you've done your reading. You're exactly right. Not long ago, a group of animancers looked to carry out some experiments into teleportation. They carried their instruments and a healthy supply of luminous Ardra to the island of Castel's Folly. It's possible there's some still there.
You're Adrian, if I'm not mistaken, but you seem to know a lot about animancy.
Me? Oh no, I know better than to tread on that side of the Emperor's laws. I just knew some people at one time. Long ago. They asked me to join them in the experiment, but I've made enough mistakes to know how to avoid a big one. Question, why are you looking for those sailors? Did the Valian captain send you?
What Valiant captain are you talking about?
I don't know much, but one of the smugglers whispered the name Captain Bardato and spit on the ground. The name sounded Valian to me. I could be wrong, but I doubt it.
Have you seen this Valiant captain in Paradis?
Oh no. I imagine a Valian sea captain knows better than to spend time among all these Adiran soldiers. The folks you're looking for are probably getting themselves killed searching for Ardra that probably isn't there. I can tell you wouldn't listen to me if I warned you not to go to Castel's Folly, so I wish you luck.
Okay. Let's go. Slide on in there, will ya? There's a quest over here.
Wish that Sawbones would hurry up. Wow, it's really you. I mean, we all heard the Emperor sent a godlike, but I didn't never think I'd get to meet you. You are the envoy, aren't you? I bow, but I think I dislocated my shoulder, and I might have broken some ribs.
You need a healer? I just met one, Livian.
Is that the lady who brought you back from the dead? Tej, the ambassador's secretary. He told me you got sniped the second you walked through the gate. Thwack! I couldn't believe it. I mean, talk about getting off on the wrong foot. Anyway, don't worry about me. The Sawbones is going to escort me to the clinic any minute. And I'm not exactly in a hurry to see him. Not until I get help from my brother.
If Adir's medics are anything like Rawatai's, we'll hear your screams from 3 blocks away.
Oh, good. That'll be a lot of fun for everyone.
You look like a bear tried to have you for lunch. What happened?
My brother, Cadman, and I ran into some trouble exploring a temple north of the city. Bears and traps and guards. What else? The floor collapsed from under us. He couldn't walk too well, and yet our captain wanted to keep going, so he sent me back for help. We're with a team from the Free Expedition Corps. We've seen a lot, but no place like this. I fear for their lives, Envoy.
Say no more. I'll go after them.
Gods, do you mean it? I can't thank you enough. They descended into the temple through a route off the Pilgrim's Path, just north of the city. You'll know you're headed the right way when you see trail markers and rock stacks the Pilgrims left behind. We posted a guard out front, Sedgwin. Let her know I sent you, and she'll let you pass.
Look for some rock piles, say hello to Segwin, go splunking, got it.
Cadman's not gonna believe his eyes when he sees you. You'll probably find the expedition with the relic we were searching for. Whatever that is. Thank you for hearing me out, Envoy.
Wouldn't want their diplomats going hungry or sober.
Why do we have some enemies up here? Spiderlings.
Nice shot! Here we go! Guess the deer and discipline doesn't apply to pest control. Another win, but who's counting?
Alright, let's see what we got around here. Burn
Stand
that,
back.
would ya?
I don't think the new owners like company.
Alright. Shield, binding, iron.
Here it comes.
There. There, that's quicker. What we got here? Oop. Locked door! Seems like a shortcut then. Ah, so this is where that door was.
Lonely? Tense? Visit the Mermaid's Den. The well-loved bathhouse is more popular than ever.
Let's see. The hell, why is the Watcher down here? I thought he was all the way up here somewhere. Huh. Oh well. Let's do some quests before going on to the main story. Yeah, let's go here and then kill the bounty. Actually, let's continue walking around here a little bit. A couple of merchants. See if I can't buy some Adra to upgrade. my equipment further. Letter, Liviana, Emerald Star is not the same without you. Animancers are in desperate need of guidance. I understand why you left, but your talents are wasted. That nest of vipers. When you had enough healing the body, come back and help us work and heal the soul. Huh?
Any injuries
Show me your wares. Yeah, just... Right, I remember I read that. Went ahead up to the market district. You sell Adra, don't you?
I knew you.
Find one. Retho's Grimoire, huh? Essence potions. You don't sell Adra? Damn it. Let's see. So common axe, common wand, common bow. Round shield. Hang on some of that other stuff for the time being.
Good. You made it back.
Let's see. Oh, you sell the Ager. Okay, I'll take... I can't afford both of them, damn it. What do I have a lot of? Iron chunks, but I use a lot of iron chunks, though. Oh, here we go. I can toggle stashed items. I want to keep at least one of each type weapon and such. Food. Oh, I didn't want to close out. So enough to, yeah, that's enough to buy those two Adra. That should help me upgrade something to the next level. Yeah, here we go. Here we go, yeah. This, I can upgrade this to a new grade. Let's continue exploring around Paradis for the time being.
Always thought they should move to High Market. Then they'd make enough to eat.
See if I can't find any...
This is an outrage. There has to be a logical explanation, sir. The greedy will find something.
Well, whatever it is, not important. Head to Hightown. Let's explore around here. Explore Paradise. Find some quests for the time being. Then we'll run around to do a bunch of quests
Hi,
before moving on to the main
a
quest.
haven of opulence in an otherwise nice
The
city.
Adirians only see us as soil to feed their dying hope. You, Adirin! You herald the end of our way of life! You are a scourge upon our city!
What's going on?
The citizens of Paradise have come to hear the truth. They need to know what will befall us if we do not deal with you.
Say whatever you want about the Empire. Leave me out of it.
You represent everything they stand for. You will find no peace here.
Yeah. Alcohol, fresh water.
Do you really think the Adirians killed the Claviger?
Are you kidding? Even a high Inquisitor.
Don't sign any petitions, no matter what anyone says.
Alright. Let's see.
I had a guy ask me whether dreams had a taste here once.
I'm telling you, that so-called Watcher is a fraud.
But she knew things about me. Only the finest here. You'd agree if you saw where it came from.
Alright, Cuddy.
An Adiran. Come to see my wares. Well, don't I feel blessed?
Why are you hiding back here?
Where are my manners? Name's Cutty. I'm a trader of lost things. They come my way, I peddle them for people like you to find.
Sounds like a fancy way of saying you're a fence to me.
Now wait, you don't need to jump straight to shutting me down. I'm sure we can work with each other. What's your voice? Sveth? Coin?
I'm not hurting anyone. I can look the other way for a
By
price.
all means, take some silver. I knew you could be reasonable. Now that that's taken care of, can I...
Hey, let's see what you got. The Disappointer, huh? Neat. Beetle Shell, Primal Water. Nothing. The only things that of any interest are things I can't afford at the moment.
Whatever you need, discretion guaranteed.
Let's clear out this a bit.
Exactly. She made it all up.
You guys talking
Excuse
about?
me. Are you going to see the Watcher?
That's the plan.
Oh, good. Maybe you could help us settle a disagreement. My friend and I are metaphysical philosophers, and we have hit a bit of a snag.
If you want to run, now's our chance.
I say Watchers are a hoax, and he says Watchers are magical, all-knowing windows into the afterlife.
Many watchers prey on the gullible. The real ones are unforgettable.
I think that means we're both right. It's a philosophical success.
That's not the point of philosophy, but fine. Whatever you say.
Thank you for your perspective, Envoy. We'll trouble you no more.
Yeah, from my understanding of the lore, it's kind of true. They're both kind of right. That there are actual genuine. There are people who genuine, but then there are plenty of fakers.
I don't understand. How do you cure a sick soul anyway?
Ask an animancer. I'm not the guy to ask.
They say a strong soul can withstand this dream scourge. Hey, wait your turn!
Let's see. That's the Watcher's residence, okay? Don't want to do that right now. Keep looking around here for quests and merchants. And tuna. No, trout, sorry.
Did those just blink at me?
What, the art or... These are the Mrs. the Hancock. Dearest brother, sister, may this letter find you in well spirits. Man of thuggish bearing stormed in my library the other day and demanded I find him a book on construction of an air acrobus. I thought it proper service to Whale to steer this man toward the illuminating manuscript, subject of whittling toy soldier and other miniature props. Unamused by my solution, I shrugged and said, "What is an answer without a question?" He did not find my spiritual rhetoric helpful or amusing, and so he punched out two of my teeth. Trust your summer has been less instrumental, or I'm not sure, than mine. More important news, my apprentice claims he saw the eyeless face in a dream the other night. Admit I was so mad with envy that at first I refused to believe her. Well, forgive me for such a lapse in judgment. She described in Morin Amora, bright blue hues with featureless face surrounded by a swarm of eyes, no two eyes alike. She claimed Whale ignored her question, and she can't recall any specifics of what was said. The fact my apprentice seems to have forgotten many things since before the visitation, she could not tell where she grew up or what she liked to eat. First, I was so envious of her for having seen Whale with her own eyes, but since Whale visit was too concealed not to illuminate. I pray she endures this test of faith and can look back at the event and feel the joy of mystery. It was an answer without a question. Last week I felt the solution was ignorance, but after Whale's visit, I feel a road without length is closer to the capturing the riddle. I worry my apprentice will look back at her visit from Whale and feel cheated, robbed of some moments of clarity we all thought we were owed when we first joined. I tried to tell her she was lucky, but she was too young to understand. Was an answer without a question. May I be dead and my soul scattered to the winds before anyone knows for certain. This definitely looks like it opens, but can't do that now, clearly. There's a merchant up there.
If you have to ask, we should stop by Sansa's sometime. There's nothing like it, that's for sure.
Sansa's Emporium.
I was hoping you would drop in.
Deadly fungi. Legacy of the Takan. The slim volume tells a tale of Takan, a people who lived along the banks of the Akwi River. On the fertile extended plains, it details the rise to prominence in the region, their eventual demise at the hands of their ancient enemies, the Quantmental people. A significant portion of the book is given over to examining the role of the Takan order amongst the Nazaplin in Takan society. Nazplazak believes transcendence could only be obtained by overcoming one's personal vanity and desire for pleasure and fear of death. To that end, they engaged in pointedly antisocial behavior, various forms of self-mutilation, meditation with or consumption of the recently deceased. The Nopaska were led by the Antli or master warrior, the last of whom a man named Exipilo, charged with protecting his people from the Quintmental and other threats, but in a tragic twist of fate, Exidian died before he was able to pass sacred knowledge on to the man who poised to take his place. The book dwells on the failure for some time. Its author apparently in the belief that it was just one error that gave the command the opening they needed to launch their attack. The book author goes on to describe how the attempt to instigate popular uprising among his people against them, but his efforts were unsuccessful as the Takan were by then too broken by the destruction of the culture to muster much of a defense. The volume concludes with the exhortation for the reader not to mourn the Takan's passing, but to learn from them, learn what they had to teach, and to teach others in turn. Young, sporling preserve donated by the Wardens of Solace, believed to be either a worker or a very small warrior. The sporling lived decades ago in a cave in Goron Tusks. It would have spent its life carrying heavy objects or brutally attacking the knees of its foes. Here stands among the fungus of its natural habitat.
I hope whoever stuffed that covered their nose and mouth.
Exotic fungi, plucked from the fertile lands of the Emerald Stair. Front, witch's hair, strands of strange fungus containing both spores of light venom meant to turf predators and paralyze small insects and small animals, which often then decompose into nutrition for the fungus itself, often crushed and combined with sulfur to create witch master, yellow-green paste, often used in small doses to remove wrinkles from under the eyes of the wealthy and vain. Back left. Torch. Seen often in caves near volcanic activity. This ovoid fungus holds small spines and sides. Its bellows by when squeezed, these spikes penetrate the outer membrane, releases spores, causing immense pain that can be described as burning. Luscious when properly prepared, and the spines, once carefully removed, can be used as sewing needles or artistic implements. Back right. Blood pipe. Despite the deadly sounding name, blood pipe is quite harmless unless crushed and mixed with boiling salted water. The resulting broth with delicious with rendered adult kith scents within a few minutes. The godless were believed to use the soup to controlled doses to induce hallucination or relax the mind, but the correct recipe for the safe mixture has yet to be discovered. Colorful fungi, left. Actually, wait, this is deadly fungi. Left. Ascension of Myriadus. Beneath the fungus, rather dramatic name, lies a simple fact. Touch it with bare skin is inviting crippling pain and death. Believed to have been used in ritual mass suicide by Garwin Touch, the fungus gives off scents similar to that of rye berries and sage in hopes of luring a victim. It collapses upon contact with the fungus and provides ongoing nourishment for the offspring. Right front, widow's tear, found throughout the living lands, but seen most often in the caves of Goodwin Tusk. Widow's tears contains a venom that is harmless if ingested, but potentially deadly if used as injected poison. Often found growing near shallow graves or exposed carcasses, it contains a foul-smelling liquid. It can be used as a source of water, depending on one's desperation. Right back, blue feather bush, nearly identical. It's to its less deadly witch's hair fungus. The blue feather bush can only be identified by a slightly earthy aroma it exudes when harvested. Near contact with the skin is harmless, but inhaling the spore's earthly aroma, even in small doses, can cause shortness of breath, tightness in the chest, and difficulty in maintaining conscious thought. Those stricken by the condition often find themselves stumbling towards caves, cliffs, and small bodies of water where they collapse and provide nourishment for the fungus in a new location. Ingestion leads to an incredible sense of euphoria followed by slow but inevitable death. Alright. I'll tell you, a grassland mushroom named by the peregrine for which it resembles to their buckwheat cakes. Though common in daily recipes so cheap, it has become a delicacy due to its inhospitable terrain, chewy when cooked in parts, and unexpected meaty taste. Right. Zerum goblet found throughout the living lands, but especially in winter and early spring along forest floors. Locals report that when dried and ground, they staunch bleeding and find explorers carry the powder to treat minor wounds. Excuse me. Well's bed, native to the riverbed of New Glucken, and the source of much controversy of the Kith neighbors. Some naturalists revere it as a powerful hallucinant. Others report no such effect. The researcher questions the standards of their experiments. And fibrous. Firecrown, hardy cave dwelling from Garrett's tusk, parasitic to insect, despite its appearance unremarkable to eat. However, the fairy claims that it enhances stamina and they often consume it before battle or long journeys. Enjoys considerable popularity among young warriors for this reason. Right, the marrow sponge, fruit in autumn, in winter beneath cypress trees, and a windfall to Valyrian traders who brought it to the Republic and made it culinary trend among the nobility, as enjoyed with garlic cream sauce and full-bodied red. In front, Mara's skirt, unique among living lands fungus, for its lack of exclusivity to its terrain. Explorers from Dry would recognize it immediately and is known as Nilakatl. Oh, Nilakatl. Travelers from the Exito Plains. It thrives in tree trunks and throughout the region, though the matter of how it came either to the living lands or from it remains a mystery. Cartographer Guide Volume 2. Concerning the event that was unprecedented just a few short years ago, Oldra's mortar has subsided. Possibility of exploration that arise from the event are staggering. We at the Cartographers Guild look forward to what the beloved Expedition Corps discovered when they inevitably turn their attention to whatever awaits beyond the sea. Mention the Corps will be busy as the Empire solidifies a foothold in the living lands. Possibility of being able to finally map the untamed wilderness, the fierce frontier, corruptly stirs the heart of even the youngest apprentice cartographer. As always, we stand ready to put paper all that our illusion nation discovers in the behest of the Emperor. Long may you reign. Oh, Jesus, okay. Alright. Grappling hooks, hammers, and axes are among many of the tools carried by adventurers who brave the wild frontiers of the living lands. This set was found at the bottom of a canyon, hurled in anger by Valyrian explorer Fulvano shortly before he gave up an expedition to the living lands. It is said that he set sail for the eastern reach and has never returned. Edsel the Sightless was a watcher who spent his life in a remote wilderness hut, blind from birth. Edsel navigated the world with the help of spirits lighting his path. Edsel was rumored to have walked the entire island untouched from shore to shore. He is the only hermit in the living lands who is known to have died of natural causes. The Emporium honors his memory, displaying him in quiet dignity. Decapitation was not the cause of death, but one of the several mishaps during transport of the remains, which serves as a reminder to secure a coffin when going in a sharp mountain pass. Turnip skull and foul eggs. Judging by the dentation in the size of the sailor crest. This serum died in the late adolescence or early adulthood. Its partial remains were discovered in the far west of Donshore, not far from the ruins of a large tribal settlement. Accompanying shells were found with the skull, but too small to be Zernup eggs. It's most likely they belong to a local avian life, and the Zerps have been eating them around the time of its death. No ceremonial objects or grave goods were extracted in the area, supporting the theory that the Zerp perished by accident. In 2828, AI, a two-headed revenant stumbled out of the wilderness and settled in the outskirts of Donshire. Many attempts were made to put down the creature, but eventually the local militia resolved against sending any more soldiers to be devoured. Hunters recovered the remains, starved after a freezing winter. It was in possession of a third head, identity unknown. Shards of Ager found sticking out of the revenant's chest, and hunters also reported finding a strange collar and bell, but this artifact was never officially cataloged. Fire messengers had discovered any knowledge of this remnant.
Did the two heads take turns, or was this guy twice as hungry?
Animancer's learned feeling trait. Animancer is an art of channeling soul essence into inventions for the betterment of society. With the careful application of copper and Adra, Animancers can achieve on the result. This naval lantern is fitted with a shard of luminous Adra, the Deadfire Archipelago, and was once mounted in the Villian Trading Company galleon Amino do Separata. How it washed up on shores of the living lands is a mystery. The Adra has long since plead and will never shine again. The Emporium would like to remind visitors that the use of animancy is strictly forbidden in Paradise. Providence. Excerpt from the lecture given before the annual convention of the Academy of Architectural Historians in Nadir. Close examination by the learned party suggested that Kata is significantly older than it might first appear. We take our example of separating wounds in the city side, which the locals most charmingly refer to as the gullet on its face. It's not considered different from your average slum. Indeed, it contains all that one might expect of such a place, despite poverty, retching, hungered, and tavern fare brimming with miscreants and a flourishing criminal culture. Of course, it has its own unique offering as well, a towering power of garbage dumped into the district from the more affluent neighborhoods above. It is, in every sense, abominable. Hunter leadership should be ashamed, but I digress. Far more interesting than the cast of cetrification among the Hara, the bones their city is built upon. Beneath the gullet lies a vast cavern laden with the remains of the ancient city, referred to simply as the Old City. The denizens of Ekataka, this sunken metropolis, is notable for two reasons. The Old City architecture is markedly different in style, form, and apparent use from the architecture of the modern Nakata. There is no readily available explanation for the old city's destruction, and has not already been considered and discounted by those inclined to study it. My peers here in the academy and beyond believe that the old city's destruction is clearly the fault of the region's energetic volcanism and subsequent tectonic rumbling. I would caution against grasping at such an easy solution. However, consider the following. The Hana have lived in this region for 1,000 years. Earthquake are no more surprise to them than their archipelag's daily soak and rain. None of Eora matched their sheer creativity and expertise in buildings to withstand these events. Moreover, for their flexibility in building construction, the Hanua's tastes have been proven to be remarkably stable over time. However, a clear preference for designs that mimic the rhythm and shape of the natural world, the old city was none of these things. Indeed, the remains was constructed primarily of stone, extra blocks, and the buildings are arranged in a manner not dissimilar from those prevalent in the Igrian ruins that dot the landscape. Those 2 points in mind, does it seem prudent to ask whether the old city is Hunan in origin, and if not, who built it, and finally, what destroyed it? Boy. The summer belonged to the Cavalier Blinks during the dank spore outbreak of 2248, when a bloom of spores infested Dawnshore and threatened to overtake the city. Roland rallied the militia to burn out colony and restore order. Though he fell in the final battle, the walls were later reinforced and the militia trained in the suppression of hostile fungus. While the armor has been thoroughly cleaned of spores, the important kindly asks the villagers appreciate at a safe distance. Ugh. There's a lot here. More there. Alright. Ancient evil spittoon. This artifact is believed to be a ceremonial spittoon used by the godless. There is no settlers to living lands. What dark rites were committed in the shadows of those time-haunted edifices, what foul humors were expelled into the orifice of this unholy relic, what malevolent spirits arose upon the fed mouth vibrating with evil intent. Foreign would like to apologize for the Barku and speculative description. Snoring lamp, nothing more. We will retain the plague in its original state as a cautionary example of what happens to scholars with more imagination than reason. Spy tools of the billion courtesan and spies caught hiding in parodies. Front, small dagger made be hidden beneath clothes. Second row left, a bundle of sage for disguising scent. Second row right, a brass plate worn under the clothing to protect from stabbing attacks. Third row, container of powder, often blush, made also be used to carry powder-based potions. Back left, a jewelry box used to store jewelry, as well as secret implication implements and message. Back right, an ornate music box been believed to have been a gift from a spy's target. Steadily chalice, rumors of mystery surrounding the Ark Mansion. Undead wizard of unmatched power during the gathering in the circle of Archmagic. Some is said to have offered his peers a drink from the chalice of immortality. Akmir instead gave the goblet to one of his imps, who died on the spot. From that day forth, Kunt was disinvited from the circle's annual winter feast. He resented it until his dying day. When he arose after death, he resented it still. Chalice and journals are on loan from Archmage, who said he would come back for them soon, several years ago. His journals are nothing but vulgar rants. Reader beware. Godless pottery, recovered from godless ruins in shatter scrap. Left, a flat bowl, possibly used for communal meals. Center front, urn, possibly used for planting pot or receptacle for bodily waste. Back left, small pot used to hold perfumes, incense. Back center, pitcher, possibly used for juice or oils. Back right, ancient carapace, unadorned with decoration, likely used in day-to-day cooking.
Wouldn't want to mix your communal meals.
Recovered more. Left, a ceremonial urn used for transporting liquids or possibly the ashes of the dead. Center front back, small vessel for containing and pouring liquids and healing and recreational purposes, and the right bowl possibly used for
ashes of the dead bowl.
Alright, let's see. Chunk of Barth and offerings. During construction of Paradise Walls, builders discovered a sinkhole where a small piece of Barth had fallen The fallen moon came to rest thousands of years ago. Surrounded by coin and other valuables dropped by ancient settlers, what superstitious relevance they held for the moon rock remains a mystery. Many of the early Paradise citizens voiced concerns about unearthing the treasure trove, fearful that an act of reverence would anger dormant spirits. Nevertheless, the pieces were given a place of honor at the Emporium to commemorate the history of the settlement. No spiritual disturbance has been recorded in relation to the moon rock, though it does have an unusual affinity for spiders. Rich Sovereign Plant. Jewelry Sovereign Point. Jewelry, precious stones, and iron ingots recovered from the mining settlement of Sovereign Point. The fate of the original settlement remains unknown. Longhouse had a prepared feast of meat, mushrooms, and cheeses, ruling out starvation as cause of abandonment. Some believe the settlement succumbed to madness or isolation. Others dismiss this as speculative. The riches of the mine were not originally intended for historical preservation, but no one would trade in the artifacts for fear of their curse. I think that book right there is the last of the reading here. Lyric poetry compilation. The expedition I move. There is no compulsion. It is not a need, but something pulls. I cannot deny the draw. The white winds out past my vision. Its fierce eyes watch me as I move. The wolf tracks my steps. Silent companion who will not join. All in blank pale expanse lies before and behind. I search, the miles pass, and still my feet move. My hunt continues unabated. Landscape returns my gaze, unaffected by my presence. Snow falls needless, driven by the wind. Oh, the snow falls, needles driven by the wind. Its cold teeth bites my skin. The snow gathers its hands around my feet, a fierce opponent that will not relent. All white, my journey continues. I travel. I can no longer stop. A true compulsion forms. A need drives me on. I must see. The sun breaks through gray. Its unrelenting gaze thaws me. My body warms under its touch. Frigid limbs move again and carry me further. All is empty. The bent of existence is my destination.
My shop is in here, Envoy.
I know,
Looking
but
for something?
Note on the trinkets recovered from the Eastern Ruins, sacred artifacts, but from whom I can gratefully suggest Woodica, very old, perhaps from first Adrian settlers. Idris ships land here centuries earlier than thought. Various implications for historical record, definitely incomplete though. Part of a larger relic, more fragments in the area. Warned, do not touch, enchanted, valuable.
I understand a curious spirit, but I promise that region is well mapped.
Okay.
You're back. What have you found?
Oh, right, you. I haven't found your apprentice yet, so... What is this? This map provides information on locations, fragments, or what it is god tokens. No, goddamn it. I wanna... Sell some food and stuff. Iron chunks aren't... Loss is just not valuable enough to sell. Here, have some spoiled food. Here, have some termites I took from you. Here, have like 10 spider legs. I got plenty of them. Oop, didn't want to do that. Fragments of the. There we go. Burn Queen's Throne, patiently, which, gold crown, stolen gem can be found in the Emporium. Ruin halls. Neath Mountains. Alright, yeah. Okay. Did I read this? Yep. Alright, let's spend a lot of time reading in there. Alright, let's take a look around, see what else we got. Common sword. Oh, that's why you were running from me, huh? How's that working for you, huh? How'd that work out for you?
Just like the good old days.
Alright, let's see. Copper, agate, some crafting ingredients. What do you got? Carrot and some tanned hide. Nothing interesting. Straight to the guy.
The Adiran envoy.
Is that you? Can't go in there. Here, I'll take that. Alright.
Isn't this a surprise? Not only to see you alive, but to have you grace my little workshop. Chandlers don't get many high-ranking clients. Priests and pilgrims mostly. Still, business is good. Better than good.
You run this place by yourself?
I used to have an apprentice. When the Adirans came to our shore, he moved on without as much as a goodbye. But I hold no grudge. He had his reasons to go, just as I have my reasons to stay.
Seems not everyone is fond of Adirans in these parts.
Don't take it too personally. Some of us understand you good folk are here to help, and some of us need a little more time.
Imagine how boring this place would be if we all agreed.
The living lands could use a little discipline, that's what I say. And who better to bring it than the Adirans?
Why do you think business is so good?
Well, there was this Aothasian priest on his way to Emerald Stair. He was rather fond of my work. And the Temple of Andra can't seem to get enough of them. Burning the wick at both ends, I suppose.
Where's this Temple of Andra? I'd like to pay my respects.
Probably a good idea. No one cheats death without owing someone a favor. Go up the main road to the Street of the Gods. Eloy, the attendant, is a sweet girl, though a little anxious around newcomers. Don't keep the Lady of Lament waiting now. Unlike Aethys, patience is not one of her virtues.
What is in Aethys is the god of rebirth, okay.
A lot of them came here after the purgings in the Deerwood, looking for sanctuary in all the wrong places. Even on these shores, Aethys isn't the most popular deity. Andra is closer to our hearts, always has been.
Is Andra again? Andra's Gaussian. Right. Forgotten. Been a pleasure. Should you need anything, find me at the embassy.
With the gods on my side, I won't need to, but I appreciate the invitation all the same. If you need to keep warm at night, help yourself to some Mogren's Fury. It's growing in a pot just over there. No charge, of course. The Adiran envoy's money is no good here, and never will be.
Okay. I already helped myself to that. Okay, let's see.
Welcome to our shrine, Envoy. Envoy, what is it?
No, no.
Wodica. She's gotten a lot more popular since your people arrived.
Wodica. I don't remember her. Let's see.
How awful.
What's going on up here?
Not to worry. God, bastards.
Is he now? Assassin's note. My friend and countryman, the envoy is alive and hunting us. Position in the city is compromised. Use the final hours of light gathering intelligence on the Indian embassy and deliver it to us. Trust no one. Pray the gods know what they're doing, for I no longer understand their motives.
We caught this one trying to break into the embassy.
It's a horrible situation all around.
What's that? Clearly a way out of here.
Wish they had a back entrance. The cronies.
Oh, great queen that was, have your sway over this new land. May you grant them your justice and vision.
Street of the Gods. Fast travel point unlocked.
Do not succumb to fear, friends. Protect yourselves against this fine plague. My red, fresh from the finest distilleries in Third Board. The only potion known to fight against the plague.
Yeah, I doubt that.
Lady of Lament, grant us your strength, so we may overcome adversity as the wave overcomes the shore. Welcome to the temple. Very bold of you to take the burdens of others. I hope they serve you well.
Oh, here I thought she was gonna yell at me because I thought they were offerings or something.
Safe to say, Andra's got a wealthy patron here somewhere.
Welcome to the temple.
Ognea, Night Lady of Lament, Mother. When you call so many godlike back to their divine source, many were spared, passed over. What say you to those of us who remain? Are we to carry out the great deed in your honor? Are we to live our lives as mere mortals, depraved of your love? Or are we to await the day when you two are when we too are called home? When I stood at the pinnacle of Akzio, I felt closer to the gods than ever before. Now they could not feel more distant. Seal of her love. The sea beheld her love, shining bright from on high. She bade him come down from his palace in the sky. Her love could not be swayed, so she took a piece of her heart, and all who saw her grief that day sleep in her bosom still.
Hail and well met, envoy. I knew that our paths would cross eventually, if not so suddenly.
What made you think that?
You were killed, and yet here you stand. Clearly the gods are working through you.
You're finding admirers everywhere.
I am honored to stand in your presence. You serve a higher calling, just as I do.
The gods help us understand our purpose.
I'm sure they will, in time. Now, if you don't mind, I must attend to my duty. Remember your faith, for the gods have entrusted us with a higher purpose. Farewell, envoy.
For now, that's gotta be finding out who killed you.
Cistern key, huh? Some militiamen.
Militia headquarters. Stay on their good side.
Hail.
Merchant.
Welcome to my shop, envoy.
What do you got? The long touch. Wayfarer armor. I'm not really interested in heavy armor. Iron chunk pelts. Got some. Yeah, nothing of real interest to me. Alright, let's see
Every
what's...
sailor knows. A gift for Andra and one for Helia too.
Midwife memories. Mother lived every note of life's song. Bringing me into this world was her last verse. This my father scorned me and abandoned me, and for this very same fate my town's midwife and adherent of Helia raised me as her own. When I came of age I learned of Helia's visits us on the screens of a woman in childbirth, and when a woman dies giving life to her child, her soul is carried away from the reborn as Navy in the son of Helios court. Though the miracle of the Queen of Birds, my mother has been with me, watching over me my whole life. I hear where the fetish charms of the cloud singer, the bird I dreamt my mother became. A feathery trinket looks gaudy and unbecoming, but signifier to the women in need that I am a trained midwife, blessed by the Helia highly, and living every note of life's song. The Queen of Birds wills us to shepherd new life in the world, and not as the other gods so often desire to end it. Father Megan once mocked my face, saying I worship paintbrushes and birds, fiddling things beneath the gods. I do not resent the other gods and the brutal necessities that they must oversee. It is not language, love, and arts and creativity that which separates us from simple beasts. Highly allows us to rise above our savage feral selves. Am I often amused that upon seeing our holy Avery's visitors frequently ask, that is nice, but where's the real temple of Highly? Perhaps they think hollow ground requires oppressive stoneworks and ceilings that hide the sky, yet realize the bird queen stands not on ceremony. She makes herself manifest in the music of birds and the beauty of the unequestrious open sky. Highly prefers the worship of two children singing over the thousands. Petition, silently praying for the victory. The Sky Mother asks so little of us, and yet so much. We are charged to live every note of life's song. It surprised me how many fail to embrace the divine calling.
Don't forget to dust your shoes off.
It's nice. It's the kind of... it's actually one of the few things I actually... religious scripts, I actually kind of enjoyed that. Temple of Andra has been busy of late. No surprise there. People turn to gods in times of hardship. Hardship is one of the things we have in abundance. Poor Eloa, she must be working longer hours. I haven't seen her leave the temple in days. Hi there. She seems to be taking it all in good stride. Before I talk to you, prayer for the lost godlike. The godlikes have vanished. Once a rare sight, they are yet rare today. Let us pray for the few who remain, walking Eora in search of answers. Embrace them, forgive them, most of all cherish them. For once they are gone, we may never see their likes again.
Oh my, merciful gods! You're the inspiration I've been looking for. Please, allow me to memorize your sacred features. Let me burn them into my unworthy eyes and dash them upon the canvas.
Yeah, let's humor and pose for him, staring off into the distance.
Yes. Yes! Oh, I came on too strongly, didn't I?
A bit.
Oh, Ruin the painting I haven't even started. Curse me for a fool. Helia blessed me with the gift of artistic expression, but that's no excuse for rudeness.
Brood. I was going to warn you not to trip over yourself.
I can paint a grotesque beauty or a beautiful grotesquerie, and yet there is little beauty to be found in these dark times.
I'm sure you'll find some. There is beauty in this living lands.
Of course you're right. And if I need to brave the unknown, sacrificing my life to the quest, so be it. Farewell, my friend.
I wouldn't say be that
Parodies just wouldn't be parodies without people like him.
true, but I don't want him to go, get himself killed. If he ventured, they wouldn't at least be careful. He seems like an interesting, fun guy.
I don't like how cozy the Clavenger's gotten with the adherents. That High Inquisitor, especially.
It's right.
Okay. It looks like everything here. Let's head to the Pearl District and head right here. It's just another entrance to Hightown, then I'll just move on. I don't remember you.
Watch your back. Or don't.
Maybe because you was so talkative. Alright, let's see. Up here, head west. What do I find? There's a shop here. Ah, this is where you are.
Welcome. All of my potions are brewed with care. Only local ingredients.
There's some common daggers, common sword. Here, what?
My potions are
Nope, nothing else. Okay, and this. Apothecary shop. What else we got? Whoops. That looks like. Oh, okay. Let's go to camp. Let's set up camp real quick so I can upgrade my armor. Maybe a few other things if I have the materials for them. No, I doubt that. Let's see.
I'll be honest, after seeing your murder, it's still strange to see you walking around like it never happened.
Okay, here we go. Bring this up to fine. Tan leather and Healy's talon. Unflinching duty. I need one more softwood. Preview upgrades, yeah. Just to upgrade its... I need... Adra to upgrade its quality. Ugh.
I'll get used to it. I'm glad you're okay.
So I should probably... Well, if I find more Adra, I could... Hopefully Adra becomes a bit more common, otherwise I'll have to rely on the stuff I scavenge first. Okay. Let's go collect the bounty. Hopefully it's not too hard. Bounty.
Listen, the Adirians want to start boarding ships.
Who's there?
Folks will revolt.
I knew
Sorry,
it.
friend.
I'll show.
We've heard too much.
Make the ball
And there you go. Alright, what do we got? Her glass eye? Ooh, and a unique pistol. What we got here? Shipment contents. 1 plate copper, 1 for spring, Animancer's hammer, static, attracting lock plate, 48 copper infused powder charges, 3 units of flint, and 1 crystal converter. What are we making here? Sounds like a bomb. Hold on the right. Nope. There we go. Go here. That's the one I wanted to do next. Doesn't seem like anything else. Let's see. What do I gotta do to get on there? Seems like there's a way up here. Just shallow enough to keep running.
Can't tell you how many ships have come to a bad end on those rocks.
Meet here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Copper, iron, some fish.
Yeah.
Looks like we got... Looks like there's some people here.
Not
Or
seeing any
enemies.
sign of some magical experiment.
Captain knew this wasn't a sure thing. At least he's trying.
I'm sure that'll mean a lot when they come for our head.
Ow!
Give me a target.
This is the button I wanted to press. It wasn't close enough to hurt him.
Time to rally.
Come on. Alright, what do we got here? Rice. What do you got? Common one, some meat. That was not toggle, damn it. How do I get Okay, slip in here. Come on. That's fine. What about here? Okay. Yeah, here we go. Slip in by here. Let's open the chest. Ugh. Let's see. I get just mostly material again. Food. There we go. What about some health? Top that up. There we go. Here, that bird. Really, I miss. Come on. Come on. There we go. No, it doesn't look like it burns. Okay. Common mace, great hammer, wand. Just some basic weapons. Actually, how am I doing on my level? Almost. Yeah, almost level 7. Hardtack. Some grog. Here we go. Some essence potions are nice. We got someone over there. Don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around. Wow, you survived it. Not bad. Alright, let's see. Some silver. Health potion. Perdition ladders are always useful.
I don't agree with all of your Redeemers, but you're right to be suspicious of animancy.
Animancer. Journal is written in precise feeling script. Notes scroll throughout the margins, outlining various experiments with luminous objects. The most recent seems to be the culmination of life work. Winds out. Northeast bring a chill to bones. Smattering of rain brings complication. Equipment is calibrated to the smallest margin of error. My colleagues are gathering as I speak. The greatest minds Paradise has to offer, save one. And even Elgard will come around when she sees our success. This will be a tricky experiment indeed. For reasons none have succeeded to this day, location is one of the most elusive traits in living being, and many see it as a factor of space, whereas I'm convinced it is a trait of the soul. With the acquisition of Luminous Edra and my theories properly tested and my methods followed to the letter, I'm convinced that we will be able to reach into a living being's soul and inscribe their metaphysical location, thereby sending them elsewhere entirely. Should we be unsuccessful, let these be my final words. There's nothing more to be going than convincing the soul to go. Around decades of study, my soul is convinced.
Don't tell Liviana I said that.
Well, looks like it exploded. I'm honestly not surprised. Alright, what else we got? That's probably just a way to jump back down.
This is stupid. It's a waste of time.
Alright. That's enough. Alright, come on. Oh, yeah, I almost killed. Alright, yep. I was not paying attention to my health.
Another down.
Alright.
Make
we go. Got them all. Alright. Ooh, you drop a rifle? No? Aw. Copper. Ooh, lockpicks are always good. Common weapons. Oh, there you are. Silver fairings.
Got it! Oh, take a breather, folks. Getting out of this alive.
Captain, we're not alone here.
Gods, what's that? Hold fire! Maybe they're willing to talk.
I wasn't opposed to talking to begin with.
Please don't hurt us. We're just trying to get this Audra for Captain Bardado before she comes and kills us.
Pretty sure you promised the agent to someone else.
We made a mistake. Defalva's Audra is unretrievable. On the bottom of the sea, somewhere between here and the Deadfire. We acquired some luminous Audra from the Valian Trading Company, meaning to sell it to Sapiento Defalva in Paradis. My ship sank in a massive storm on the way here, and the Audra was lost. We got to shore, but that's the least of our worries.
But I assume acquiring means stall.
It's a matter of perspective, isn't it? Our plan was to tell the client we couldn't get the Audra and hide out in Paradis until we knew we were out of trouble. The Valians weren't far behind us. Bardado gave us one last chance. If we could find enough Audra to replace what we lost.
Where do I let? Yeah, let us handle Captain Bardado.
Are you serious? You do that for us?
Give us the Audra and we'll get the Valiants off your
If
back.
that means what I think it means, I'm all for it. Better odds than we have now. We're supposed to bring the Audra to Bardado at the Usher's Hand just north of here. She's probably already there waiting for us. If you somehow make it out alive with the Audra, get it to Sapiento Defalva in Paradis. Maybe he'll do some good with it.
Okay. What we got here? What does that ring do? Intellect? Like, nothing. Alright, let's see. Here we go. Deal with Captain Barto. Let's fast travel to this camp.
You feeling? Okay. Seems like you were having a strange dream the other night. A cup of tea might help you sleep. Unless you need a nip of something stronger.
Let's see. Right, I didn't get any more soft branches. Alright, let's exit here. Alright. B. Which which one's that? That's not B. There's B. What the hell are those? What kind of creature? Not openly hostile. That's good.
Wasn't there supposed to be a cartographer around here?
Well, this is where the cartographer is supposed to be at. Okay, that's good.
Hold it there, amigo. We're expecting someone tonight for sure. But you're not them.
Miko friend, okay. You spoke to Captain Trevik. Let's hear your version.
And his scabby newts stole Adra from the Valiant Trading Company. This is widely advised against. You see what I mean? So I'm here in my capacity as a procurement agent, if you will. I bring back...
Yeah, the odds are only come to bargain.
Oh, you have it with you, eh?
How much do they owe?
Oh, really? You think any of us are... It's only found in one part of the world, and it's all controlled by one company that can set whatever price it wants.
Fair
That
enough,
bit
I
of
probably
Adra
can't
you have
afford it
there is
anyway.
worth more than Trevik's and his crew's lives combined.
Forget it.
Well then.
Looks like we're
I
doing
guess
this the
we'll
hard
go
way.
kill Trevik and his crew. Bring me their heads.
Left leg!
This may have not been a wise choice. Sure, that's topped off. Go. There we go. Whew.
Who's ready for more?
Okay. You don't drop anything. Alright, let's go. Wizard. I want to... Sling Frost. Surrounds by a protective frost increased damage reduction. Bounce. Wand Mastery. Give me Crackling Bolt. Come on. Character. Let's add a point of resolve. let's see. Where's my... Oh, topped up. Okay, good. Bloodstone, silver, ooh, gold shillings, or skyrights, or whatever. Money! Food. Alright. Let's see. This looks like it might be something. Ow! Okay. The... Should be here somewhere, right? Let's see. Freezable grades. Freezable grades. Golden plaque of oaths. Monument to Wodka. Okay, good. Nice, I can create platforms on water with ice spells too. Neat. Let's see. What we got here? Oh, you know what? Those are probably... just to make sure I can make it. Alright, let's see. What else we got? Let's look around. Since it doesn't seem to be in the cavern in that little area, let's look around. What do we got here? Common bow. Journal. Base camp day 1. Lost the better part of an hour sneaking by a bandit camp. Didn't hear anyone follow me, so I think I'm alright. In the meantime, I've set up under a pillar of Audra and noted it. Should be an easy landmark to find when I wander off. We'll begin in earnest tomorrow. The winds are harsh in the corridor, and I'm tired. Sin won't die if he has to wait an extra day. Dry formalities in the hills southeastern coast. Hope to make it to the ruins, but the rocks makes it slow going. Something about the sheer scale of the cliffs makes my head spin. Almost lost my footing twice. Had to be careful when I look down. There's something odd about the air in general here. It feels thin, like the altitude higher than I calculate. No, that doesn't make sense. Day 6. Woke up with a headache this morning. A humid front has moved into the swath, Paradis and fog. I couldn't tell east from west. I kept lying on my own map to orient myself. No one use. It's no use trying to make progress. May as well go back to sleep. Why am I here? My early entries say I come to chart this place, but I already have a map. Did Swaza draw it, or did I? Lines end outside the ruins. That's right. That's why he sent me. I can go in. I can finish it. I just need to find my... Okay, so, yeah. Seems to have been affected by a whaler. What's her name? Seemed to have made him forget some things. So it's not down here where, see, he drowned here somewhere? Doesn't look like it. I don't see anybody. That circle is for the bounty. There's a... Oh, here we are. Here we are. There we are.
Reminds me of the Rawatine movies. Punishment.
Oh.
Punishment for desertion.
Oh, geez, claps on his head. Ow. Okay. Next, let's go to... All right, the Watcher in town is supposed to be a fraud. That's right. All right, let's go clear out this bounty, the yellow bands. Then we'll head north to an untimely end. Wait, that's the actual job though. So yeah, screw it. I'll go to the we'll go talk to the Watcher. Journal. Can't seem to get in. I don't think I can get in that way. Let's walk around these ruined keeps. Oh, here we go. This looks promising.
You take lead.
Yeah.
Keep your guard up. They don't look like the type to negotiate.
Why do all these people seem to have bears with them? Come on, stop that. Come on. Alright, I'll think without the essence for now. Come on now. That's enough out of you.
Back in the pot. Been seeing a lot more bandits since the Dream Scourge has driven people out of the interior.
All right. Whew. All right. Let's start looting. Alright, let's see. Jerky. There's the there's the 3 people I need for oh. I thought there was only 3 they wanted. Oh well. Okay. Let's see here. Bear Claw. Someone's still here, huh? Just a highwayman, huh? Not even one of the yellow bands. Alright, let's... use that to refill my essence. Alright, yellow bands are dealt with, so let's head north to the Watcher. There I'll head to Regella, and then to Dawn Treader. Alright, let's see. Journal... Untimely End. Find the Watcher. Okay. Who do we got? Game systems, essence generators. Yeah, exit can't free and freeze great. Okay. Okay. Let's see. That away. Let's find my way to the Watcher. What's this over here? Just a blocked off ruin. Doesn't look like. Doesn't seem to be anything. There it. Okay. Alright. That takes care of them. Oh, there's one more over there. Alright, that seems to be everyone. Let's eat this. Alright, let's see what we have. Preferably something that does both. Cucumber. Alright, there you are. Carrot. None of you drop tongues. I could use some of those. Seems to be everything there. None of you dropped anything, or if you did, I already picked it up.
Show me what you have. I'm sick.
Okay.
Another glorious battle.
Let's chainsaw them. What do we got here? This doesn't look like electricity seed, lily seed. Here's my camp. I'm good. I got plenty of food and stuff if I need it. What's over here? I don't. This is the way. Yeah, it's the way to the Watcher's Mirror. Okay. Let's see. Go. Shrine of Wodaka, huh?
Your countrymen turned that one into a shrine to Wodaka.
Let's see. What do we got in here? Ooh, nice chest. With some old tier items.
A temple, it's a godlike.
What do we got? Parkour speed? No. Steel Garrote gloves aren't really useful to me, though. Freezing water. There we go. Alright, what's over? Got anything for me to loot over here? Doesn't look like it. Food, nothing out. Oh, wait. What do we got here? Backpack! Nothing really new. Okay, let's see. Oh, got bears. Okay. All right, who's this? Oh, whoever they were, they're dead for a while. Wayfarers, health and instant regeneration from potions and food. Ooh, yeah, that's better. Resistance, intellect, slowly regen. Ooh. Oh no, I'm already wielding that one. Okay. All right. Let's see. Take that.
If she discovers any embarrassing secrets, I'll keep them to myself. I promise.
Thanks, Garrus.
That wasn't me. It was. How am I ever supposed to return to the farm? Be careful, godlike. Runid has such power. God, such terrifying power.
Let's let him continue.
Oh, she told me such terrible things. I was a wicked person in my last life. Evil to the core. So many dead. By my hands.
What was in the past, leave it there. You're a different person now.
I suppose. But that doesn't change what happened. Entire families destroyed by me. Look, I just want to go back home to the farm. How can I possibly face anyone now, knowing what I know? I keep telling myself that that person, that murderer, isn't me, but they were. They are.
No, they aren't. The wheel changes us all. You are no exception.
I suppose you have a point. Thank you,
think. Oh, make sure to toss a coin into the pond behind the Watcher's home after your reading.
Why is that?
It's tradition. Rooney doesn't accept payment for her readings. So this is what people do. What you do is your decision, but you have been warned.
How am I doing on coin today? Ooh, nice. I got over 1,000. That's something. No, not really. Not gonna get me far with some of those upgrades, but is this the pond she wants me to throw things in? Or are they talking about the one with the bridge over it? Okay.
Step closer, godlike.
Invitation from the Clavenger. Ruin. My people told me what happened to your village, or at least what they understand of it. First, allow me to offer my sympathies to the wilderness, unforgiving, mysterious, and perhaps worst of all, unapologetic. Second, I invite you to reside in Paradise for as long as you'll have us. Your needs will be taken care of. All we ask in return is that you make use of your talents as a watcher. Whenever you're ready for a new beginning, the gates of Paradise will open to you. Huh?
If it is a watcher you seek, then a watcher you have found.
She's accurate so far.
Why have you come to me, godlike?
I died and I tied in return. You're supposed to give me a clean bill of health.
Let's have a look at you then. You who came to these shores on a royal errand. You who have died and returned. To open the door to your soul, we must first open a door to your mind. Now repeat after me. I stand on the shore between here and beyond.
I stand on the shore between here and beyond.
Very good. Spoken with conviction.
If you say so.
I dip my toe into bottomless depths.
I dip my toe in the bottomless depths.
The lake is a mirror. The mirror is a door. And the door stands open.
Lake is a mirror, the mirror is a door, and the door stands open.
A door? A garden gate?
Impossible. Someone is here with us? How? Who are you? What are you? Show me what you are.
A hand knocks on our bark. Do we answer? How can they see?
What is this I hear? Old and forgotten. Echoes of echoes. An uninvited passenger? Curious. Something clings to your soul, felt but unseen.
Voices, echoes in the placid lake. Shelter the sea from winter. Who reaches for our bars? Who speaks?
Enough! I have seen into your soul, and hereby close that which was open. The door is shut, the reading finished. Well, that was truly unexpected.
I don't understand. What happened?
I am pleased to report I made contact with your soul, and then with something I cannot name. First, the good news. Not only is your soul healthy, it is strong, powerful. Strange for one who so recently died. Death leaves a scar, but you are unmarked. Instead of passing through the beyond, Your soul was nurtured, protected, caged.
Soft. The shell cushions the egg.
You only live because someone would not permit you to die. But I wonder, who?
What does it mean to have a strong soul?
Of that, I am unsure. You might find that you suddenly have new abilities that manifest in battle, for instance. Or you may feel a spiritual connection to ancient places, like memories not your own. But that does not explain who pulled you from the grasp of death. Who would do such a thing?
The voice in my head.
I can say much, but that thing, whatever it is, eludes me. It has been years since I met a godlike. Their souls have a sonorous quality, like the music of a bell. A godlike soul sings together with the god that has claimed them, made them their own. It gives them power. Your soul, it has no chime. In its place, a thorn jabs at your essence, working its way to the surface.
That's good, right?
I told you the good news. Now comes the bad, or the unusual. When you came into this life, a thorn pierced the fabric of your soul, and your soul grew around it, trapping and embracing the invader. A godlike's chime is a gift, a blessing. But a godlike's thorn? That may be a curse.
Oh, come on, really? Oh, I want that skill so bad. I'm going to... Okay. I assume I already talked to him. Alright, let's see. +1 intellect.
Step.
Make sure that's red again.
If it...
Cheeseack.
What? Let's do... Who? In...
Wonder happened.
Soft.
You only... Of boy, but...
The voice in my head.
I can... It has been years.
That's good, right? Here we go. Could the voice in my head be the thorn?
Can a soul commune with itself? A fascinating idea. But I have no answer. We know that a god touched you at birth. But which one? And why? They always signed their work, and none of them lay claim to you. Disturbing. Terrible. There are so few godlike remaining, and you are a stranger even among your own kind.
Where do I go from here?
Forward. Whatever you choose to believe in, be it fate, the gods, or your own nature, it will point you the way. I wish I could tell you that everything will work out in your favor, but the wheel turns by a merciless hand. One word of advice. When you find a pillar of Adra, commune with it. Adra has a strong link to the beyond.
Thanks for the advice.
Before we close, have you any final questions?
The ambassador wants some insurance. I'm okay. Am I okay?
As you understand the word,
Yes. You fell into death, and a guiding hand lifted you back onto your feet.
That guiding hand, whatever it is, must be what brought you back to life at Liviana's.
Your soul is healthy, but it is also a mystery beyond my sight.
Can you tell my friend Kai about his soul?
Kai, your soul is heavy, burdened, yet something is missing. Something not easily replaced.
Hey, we don't need to make this all about me.
This has been enlightening, thank you.
For us both, I assure you. Safe travels, Godlike, and thank you for the glimpse at your wonderful soul. I will pray that your next turning of the wheel is uneventful. Until then, you are bound to live a rich and complicated life.
Ah, complicated,
This kind of thing
always.
makes my skin prickle. Let's get out of here.
Some cabbage. Let's see. Dream journal. Another restless night. I watch people scream, flee, and die as the mountain topples over and buries them. Overhead, the great tree spreads out its branches to eclipse the very stars. Its bark a dizzying array of colors. Dreams are getting stronger but not clearer. Whose soul am I detecting? Why is my sight blurred when I try to focus on it? When I last had this dream, it argued the death of my village by the maddening blight. What is the dream trying to tell me now? I do not understand. Maybe I'm not meant to. Maybe it's for someone else. Someone like me? Nice, some Adra. Always useful. Got some eggs. Sure they won't mind. Probably the chicken eggs, huh? Sir, no. I wonder, you just say that and I can't actually do it? Because I'm kind of actually would be interested in doing it. Avowed. Toss coin in pond. Clearly I'm not the only one. Apparently there is. Apparently there's a prop somewhere. This one said behind her hut, so. Here. There. Alright, let's see. Where do I go? Ragla. Right. I want to head that way. It's quite a scream. Okay. What are these tents here? People setting up trying to make this the shrine to Wodika, maybe?
Well met. Welcome. Please stay a while. May the Burned Queen watch over you.
Yeah, okay.
Come to pay your respects at the shrine, envoy?
Felt a strange energy in these ruins. I had to investigate.
Perhaps you're drawn to the totem. Oh, there might still be a glimmer of Wodika herself in the relic. Can you imagine? To show fealty to Wodika is to show fealty to our homeland. Without the patron of justice and oaths, there is no Adir. A shrine in this state does not befit a god of her stature. But one of her totems still rests here. It must still be a sacred place.
Churlo Vodka, if I didn't know better, I'd think you were a Stilgarot.
If only I were so lucky. The paladins of Wodika only select the most powerful and devoted. But I dream of joining their ranks. To serve Inquisitor Ludwin would be a privilege. I've heard she is Wodika's will incarnated in a singular being. She might appreciate the totem of our god at this shrine. Totems like these are relics from a bygone era. There are legends about how the gods imbued them with their own essence. Can you imagine holding something like this in your hands? Alas, this one is a fragment of what it once was. What I would give to see what power it held.
The architecture is like anything I've seen. What do you know about it?
Not much, I'm afraid. All I can tell you is that it's very old. I suspect it was built for a different purpose before it became a shrine to Wodika.
This cartographer in Paradise might be able to fill you in.
Really? I'll have to look for him the next time I'm on leave. If I'm ever on leave.
How's the restoration going?
Painstakingly. We don't have the right materials to rebuild the shrine, so we have to make do. I've asked for more supplies. Hopefully the quartermaster won't be foolish enough to refuse. The Burned Queen deserves everything from us. The sky, and the land, and the heads of her enemies.
Yeah, do you revere the other gods as much as Wodika?
The others betrayed her. They cast the queen out. But it doesn't matter. She will prevail in the end. Fuck Margaret for burning her. Fuck Abidon for building the machines that powered Margaret's treachery. I have more patience for the two gods of death, Bereth and Rimagand. I merely tolerate Wal and Scan. And I'm profoundly uninterested in Aothis. Apologies. I suppose I have strong opinions on the gods. Particularly those that cross the Burned Queen.
Clearly. No, this is fascinating.
Of course. I consider myself a self-taught scholar of all the gods, though I am partial to one.
What's wrong with Athos?
Aothis rules over light and hope and redemption and all such things. He allegedly died, but then rose again in the Deadfire Archipelago. They also say that long ago, a farmer by the name of Widewind claimed to be a vessel of Aothis, and went on a rampage across the Eastern Reach. Frivolous idiocy as far as I'm concerned. calls himself a god of crafting. But Abaddon is just a
Abaddon.
sniveling idiot who serves Margaret, creating weapons for her campaigns. I don't understand how he could bow his head to that traitor.
Two gods of death?
Ah, you'd think so. Berith is the one who determines who lives and dies, ruling over the paths that the dead walk to their next lives. But Rimagond rules over the act of death itself. He is famine, and he is loss, bad luck on a winter road. Very different aspects of the same universal end.
You seem to loathe Magran.
Margaret is
Margaret.
a traitor. Instead of bowing her head, Margaret burned Wodica. Yet her followers claim she's not a god of battle lust, that she instead embodies military excellence and discipline. Ha! If she were either of such things, the act of worshipping her wouldn't be so persecuted in Rayed Ceres.
Skane, isn't he the god of rebellion?
Yes, a god of resentment, and secret hatreds, and violent rebellions. Sometimes, his followers mutilate themselves so he can possess them, transforming them into killing machines that die when the slaughter is done.
Well, I feel like I've heard all manner of stories about her.
I'm not surprised. Wal is the god of secrets and revelations. Their worshippers have probably rambled incoherently at you about one thing or another at some point. It's tiresome.
I'm clearly busy. I'll distract you long enough.
Of course. But, wait! You have an important mission, Envoy. Before you go, take the totem on the altar with you. I feel you should have it. Perhaps it will grant you the Burned Queen's grace on your journey. I will await its return.
I'll do that.
Bet that was part of something once.
Doesn't seem like it'd be anything of value in those, so... What do we got here? Ritual Queen that was. Ceremonial altar must be set with the Book of Law, lit candle, and a length of rope. Queen Wodica, mighty strangler, beloved of oath keepers, bane of oath breakers. Bless us with your wrinkled courtesans, grace us with your cruel judgment. We unworthy pawns of gods require a firm and guiding hand. Take the fibers of the rope by hand. A prisoner may be used as a surrogate for this task. Repeat these lines until you have a suitable lash. Deliver us from mortal frailty. Bind us to your glory, your burning wisdom. Lash the rope across your back, or that of a surrogate until bloodied. Weakness will be abolished. Only the strong, the lawful will endure. Set fire to the book. The law is good. The law is your will made manifest. The law is freedom. Raise the book with both hands. Speak only the language of pains, the which the ritual has ended. Huh. Alright. No claws or anything? What's down here? Burn that for me, would ya? let's see. It's clear. I clearly can't jump off that. Come on then. Alright. Nice. Coin. Freeze grenade. Food. Here we go. Some tongues. Tongues are useful.
A lot of explorers end up dead here. But, hey, they're not you.
Irregular. Or Rauga.
Give me a second.
Okay, ow, rude. There we go. Stunner. Nice, there we go. Let's take her charred head. Nice, some more Adra. Spoiled cucumber. What is that? Unique two-handed melee weapon? Not really a two-handed kind of guy. And maybe I'll check it out at some point. The explosion echoed like thunder in this cave.
To steal an ogre's glove. He lost that bet. And both
arms. Silver, gold. Nothing too good. Alright, next we want to go here to the Dawn Treader. Dawn Treader. Pop off some health. Come on. Just lay down and die, damn it. Ugh. It takes such a long time to reload, to switch weapons. Let's see, what we got in here? Softwood's good. Silver. Let's eat some of that. Restore a bit.
Quiet as the depths.
Coin and trout.
Take your back shot.
Where are you? Yeah, hey, you guys.
Seek!
There we go. Egg. Softwood. Nothing else. There's a body up here. What we got here? Silver, softwood, pallet, binding copper. Ow. There we go. I want consumables that'll heal both. Alright, let's... Well, that was quick. Let's see.
This looks like the path Offric told us about.
Yep. Well, hopefully their sentry's okay. Oh, yeah, looks like they're slim volume are wrapped around paper, water stained, and quick flip through the pages reveals as a diligently updated for 7 years. This last entry is dated to 2824, the year of Athos return. After 27 hours of difficult labor, I am the mother of Coral Pink Qual of a girl. I call her Mata. One, through my mother's sister who was carried away from Samir's wings last season. Me have something to offer her spirit as well as her name. Presented Mata the fishing pole and a harpoon and a basket this morning. How anxious I was. That she should choose the harpoon and spend the hot seasons away at sea, or the fishing pole and be ferreted always to the town, or the basket and spend her life climbing trees. But sweet Mata turned her back on all of them and crawled into her father's lap. She will be as her father is then, a healer and stay always near me. Last night, Mata told her first story. It was a tale of a mighty war parrot who fought fiercely in many battles against the terrible Naga. But though he was a great warrior, he always wanted to explore the island. So when his mother wasn't looking, he flew atop the Serpent's Crown in Nakara. He saw all the way to Hasago. The sky went on forever, but he became scared of heights and called for help. And his mother, the queen of the war parrots, came to rescue him. From then on, he was happy to remain a warrior. Great Aunt Mata once told me a similar tale when I was a foolish young girl, determined to climb the tallest coconut tree in the village. Perhaps there is something of my old aunt's soul in my daughter after all. Dread storm clouds sit heavy on the horizon as small tremors shake the sand, but my girl is not disturbed. Tonight she leads the children in a performance of this Kraken dance as taught to us by the young woman from Major Island. We made her bracelets and anklets from shells we collected on the beach together, and she wore the skirt herself as we near the season of her birth. I remember how when I was first quickened, I told Naru I was afraid. It was strange to look upon this tiny mind and think I may have never known her. How strange this life of mine, how generous the gods, huh?
If you traveled weeks to see him, you can wait a few more days.
Kara,
You would not be so glib if your family's souls were crying out to you for justice.
Some crusty old priest isn't going to change that. The Temple of Aethys is closed. Ugh, I don't know why everyone in the Living Land suddenly wants to see the old kook in there, but it's not happening. Not today, anyway. Probably not tomorrow, either. Not with the way they're dawdling.
Since when do you make the rules?
Since I arrived with the big sword.
So you say I need a bigger sword. The Oracle has one. Let me in and I will borrow it.
I'm saying you need to go home because the goddamn temple is closed.
I'm here on Ophic's request. You got an expedition in trouble?
The boy made it back to the embassy. I half expected him to kick off on the way there.
He was badly injured and grieving his brother's wounds. I say it is good news.
Sure. Until the Inquisitor hears he abandoned his men to go crying for his mum.
You gonna let me pass or what?
You will let him go and not me?
Who said I was letting him go?
Be reasonable, Sequin.
Well, my orders say no one.
Hikara, yes. Tell the envoy about your precious orders. I could recite them in my sleep.
Don't make me bring this back to the ambassador.
Right. Sorry, envoy. The expedition team entered through the cave just past here. They planned for a day's journey, but they've been gone for more than 3. Something must have held them up. Our freak mentioned traps and earthquakes and...
The Oracle who maintains the temple is a godlike of Aethys.
They were carrying a lot of tools and weapons with them, so be on your guard. And Envoy, thanks. I know our freak will appreciate you looking into this.
Only doing my duty.
Hey, good luck out there.
Right. Let's go find these idiots. Meet another godlike if the... it seems like it'd be interesting. Unspent points, right. Resolve. Yeah, resolve. And... charge. That one's charged, that one isn't. Oh. Let's...
That spear looked to deal. That's it. Door's open.
What do we got here? Spear. Go over here. Pretty view, that's one. Couple of grenades.
Views like this remind me why I came to the Living Lands in the first place.
Something stirs here.
Apparently that's the way I want to go, so let's go the other way. Let's clear you guys out.
The expedition team abandoned that puzzle.
Yep.
It's just getting warmed up.
Book of Verses. The brighter star spoke, and her voice was like a clergy cry calling his soul forth. He knew her for the right hand of the shining god and was prayed to wonder. Hear me, she spoke. You are known to us, and your deeds put you far from salvation. And he wept, for he knew that his sins lay bare before the great illumination. Sargonus spoke, and his voice swept forth with the heat and force of bright day sun. Weep not, for the child of light has forgiven even you if you will embrace him. Harmach knelt before them, then resolved to save himself and asked what he must do. And Moloch spoke. Her voice was like a songbird's final hymn, bidding farewell to the day's light. What darkness lies within you, and you must cast into his light. Your sins will be burned from you until you are newly formed, reborn into his keeping. So spoke Minigan, but Grid warned him, saying, You have walked all these years in darkness and must now return. You will find the path like treading fire, and at every step you will be tempted to turn away, but no harm will come to you if you keep to your faith. Backpack, common dagger, just some junk. Nothing. Alright, what do we got here?
Maybe offering squad pass through here. Look at that. That statue. How did anyone build that all the way down here?
Rituals, whispers of seeing light.
Alright, let's see.
Want a sneaker fight?
Oop, I could always use more tongues.
Right behind you. Mind me not to split you.
Alright, then you some silver, some coin. None of you drop tongues. Ugh. That was quite the slide for no run up. Let's see. What do we got in the backpack? Copper, pelt, softwood, iron, copper bindings. Where are my skills? That's my spell book.
Isakso!
Nope. Alright, let's get a grenade then. That's right, I reset my skills before. So I don't have charge anymore. We got... Is there a ledge? I can't tell, it's too dark. Is there really nothing over here? Yeah, I don't really want to take that chance. Copper. Grimoire I already have. Larikoth, Korath, I find no more use but my talents and our less land, so I must go. The water freezes. I create art from it. The water melts. My art dissolved. The water freezes again. This cycle once brought me peace. Looked upon my work and was comforted by its impertinence, and in the impertinence of all things, I took comfort in Mirgant's promise of the land. But even the ice cover is not impervious to the cold, and the new wind that blows from the north from Saku and then cracks in the in-between chills me to my bones. There is something wrong in the world, Lada, and not even your bright smile can set the cycle to right. I head to the living lands. The vitality that fled my arts is gathering there, condensing. Now a new chill rises in the land. A greater conflict is coming, and our master will need his harbingers at his side. If that near returns, tell him to come. But my love, I beg you, do not follow us to serve our God most faithfully. I must believe that you're still alive.
Here we go.
The hell do I go from here? I don't think I can make that. Oh, yeah, there we go. Ow! Daily affirmation focused on efficacy. All errors can be forged into lessons. Ebrion rebuilt himself from ruin, no setback, insurmountable, not even death itself, so long as the soul is dedicated to task. Work hard, work well. Abranon brings only honest labor and forthright service. All errors can be reforged if your first intentions are pure. All arrogance can be reforged into knowledge. Master your craft, excel at what you have been trusted to do. Do not offend your teacher by remaining a student forever. Each generation must forge its successors. Teach your trade to all who are willing to learn, and in doing so, multiply the fruits of your knowledge. All difficulties can be reforged into triumph. Meet strife with humility and acceptance. Let adversaries temper the ingot of your will, and you will never shatter. Embrace your sachin. Fulfill the duties of your rank and meddle not in the affairs of your betters. All guilds fail at their weakest link. All lusts can be reforged into strength. Profitable work heals all emptiness. So long as you have the tools of your trade you will always be able to forge wealth anew. Value the work of others, and they will value your work in return. Share the harvest with the hungry, and your tools with the destitute. All souls can be forged into whatever we will. Hard work is not exclusive to life. Death is no time for complacency. Commit yourself to excellence in the cycle and the next.
Hold it together, kid. We're nearly there.
Ow.
You're not my brother.
No, I am not. I was seeing stuff highlighted. Ooh, what do we got back there? That looks like fun.
I got to be dreaming. Oh gods, am I dead? Is this the Beyond Spirit? Have you come to take me to Garlowain's side?
The kid's in bad shape, but he's not too far gone. I think we can help him.
I'm not ready. I've never even touched a girl. It's not fair.
Kai, we can't let this kid die a virgin. Can you help him? Now let's use Dream Touch.
That's the creepiest sensation I ever felt in my life. Like vines were growing all through me.
If it works, don't question it. And look, your wounds are closing up already.
Oh, wow. I feel leagues better. I thought for sure you were coming to take me back to the wheel. Who are you? What you doing down here?
Office sent me. Where's the rest of your team?
He actually made it? I wasn't sure he'd come through. And he sent the Emperor's fucking envoy. Damn. Am I ever glad to meet you?
Focus. The Free Expeditions Corps. Where are they?
Right. Those assholes. They went on without me after I got hurt. We'll come back for you once we've got the relic, Admin. Honest. Horse shit. Yeda was probably hoping I'd croak so she wouldn't have to tell our freak how she abandoned me. All she cares about is that Oracle and his relic, which is probably just a big old dog bone if you ask me. It's probably still down there, fiddling with the statue. You must have seen it on your way in.
Anything you need to know about the Oracle?
I doubt I know much more than you do. I mean, you're godlike, just like him.
Come on, kid. Don't get starstruck now.
Well, he's touched by Aethys, right? And he's supposed to be old, like hundreds of years old. And I don't mean elf old, he's extra old, like Aethys has been keeping him alive or something.
Great. He's old.
They used to receive pilgrims, but only the ones who could make it to him. This place, it's like a trial.
Yeah, we've seen the same traps and crumbling buildings you have.
And he's building something. A statue of Aethys, I think. But I don't know what for. I mean, after all Aethys did in the Deadfire, people don't come here anymore.
Tell me about Jeddah.
Our captain, she's... I don't know. I don't want to talk out of turn.
Relax. You're not the first person to have a bad commander.
It's not like that. I mean, it didn't used to be. Yeda's not been quite herself lately. I've always known her to be cautious, careful. Now she charges forward recklessly. And she pushes us as hard as she pushes herself. And that's how I got hurt.
Has she been short-tempered? Distracted?
Yeah. When we make camp, she has these terrible dreams. Wakes us all up with her screaming and muttering.
Can't be sure, but it sounds like the dream scourge to me, Envoy.
I'll go speak with the Oracle then.
He'll be the last one to have seen him, I bet. I'll just rest up here a minute before I head back to Paradise.
Take it easy. No sense getting yourself into another scrape.
Promise, I'll take it slow. Hey, Envoy, for what it's worth, I really thought I was gonna die down here.
Given the extent of your injuries, you certainly would have.
It's a lucky thing you found me then.
See you back in Paradise then.
Right, yeah. You got those assholes to save and everything. I hope they're better off than I was.
Seems like a good kid. Glad we could give him a hand. Maybe one of Juliana's girls will too. So, the kids said the expedition team went deeper, looking for the Oracle. I say we head out.
Yeah, agreed. What we got here? History of Living Lands 1. Origin. Living lands do not exist. But certainly there is an island, certainly there are valleys, there are rivers, lakes, and mountains, there are trees and fungi in abundance. Taken together, do these not constitute a living land? I will not concede that they constitute the description of a continent, that this continent lies north of the equator, and that this continent is equidistant from Adir and Retai. I will concede that this continent is real so long as I walk upon it. We call this island the Living Lands, but the Living Lands is merely a descriptor of its attributes. A list of... Oh. Descriptive a list of attributes does not alone make up a place. Believe that for a place to become real, it must have a name. For a name to be real, it must have history. History confers meaning, and meaning is given to a name by its namer. But the living lands cannot be an island's name because I have traveled its breadth, climbed its peak, and delved its countless depths, and I have discovered the living lands has no namer at all. Unless the words we use to describe the continents the living lands were given to us by the godless, unless the words and the meanings only they could comprehend, unless those words have a history only they could know, and the thisness of this place was lost to them. Alright. Now we passed 3-hour mark. I'm gonna finish this quest and then probably go talk to the ambassador and call it. Not sure how, I don't know, maybe I'll talk to the ambassador. Not sure how long this quest is still.
Yeah.
Visitor's request. Captain Jebba, the relic you seek is but one of the many thorns in this rotten heart of this island. Claim it for Adir, and should it actually be concerned, you'll be appropriately
Didn't realize the head of
awarded.
the Steel Garrote was into antiques.
The health potions, another chest. Cash, some stuff for cash, and nothing too interesting.
I see someone. Be ready for anything.
You're the Oracle.
Can it be? Come, stand in the light. Let me look at you. It has been too long. I had feared I was the last of us, but you... Oh, the very sight of you is a balm for the soul. I am the Oracle Sargamis, servant of the once shining god, he whose light has lately dimmed. What brings you to this sacred space?
You named yourself after one of the early figures in the Union Sculptus?
Then Sargamis spoke, and his voice swept forth with the heat and force of the bright day's sun. Weep not, for the child of light has forgiveness even for you, if you will embrace him. I am that same Sargamis. Though it has been some time since a man has knelt before me and begged absolution, as Hamka did. The people do not hold to the gods any longer, and they do not hold to their servants. We live in a time of disbelief. The gods are absent, and have recalled their gifts from the world. Avarice reigns. Acquisition is the faith to which all men bow. But perhaps there is hope. You have read the Book of Verses, and we are here together, if only briefly. In this moment, we are not entirely alone.
Did you build the statue?
Indeed. It has been my obsession these last few years. Hewn by my own hands from stone in Adra, and no small degree of melancholy. I suspect it will be my last great labor before this body is returned to the earth, and I am returned to my god.
You dying?
If I am, it is from an affliction that death will not cure. But no, brother, I am only very old. My light is waning. As Aethys's essence leaves the world, I am leaving with him. His essence has kept me alive for centuries, and soon we will enter the longest night.
I'm looking for an expedition of my countrymen. Did you find they passed this way?
An expedition? I'm afraid I don't understand.
An expedition? You know, treasure maps, matching outfits, campfire songs, the works.
I am familiar with the concept, tomb raiding and the like. What troubles me is why they would come here. These ruins are not so different from the many others on this island, except that they are a good deal more treacherous. And this representation of Aethys we stand before, it is the work of my own hands. They could not hope to move it. Do you know what their purpose is here?
You really expect me not... You expect me to believe you haven't seen them? It's their only way through this place.
It's a reasonable question, I'll grant you. You must understand, this place has seen so few visitors for so long that I often retreat into my private quarters. To read, you understand, or pray, or sleep. Age has made me slow. I tire easily. I sleep now more hours than I wake. They could have already come and gone, and I would be none the wiser. In any case, you haven't told me what it was they searched for. Or do you not know?
They were searching for a relic you're rumored to keep here.
Ah, the splinter of Aethys. I suppose it was too much to hope they were here to examine these exquisite ruins. Truly, it is their loss.
What is this relic exactly?
The splinter of Aethys is a sliver of shin bone from my lord's titan body. It was carved from his skeleton many centuries ago. Yet long after the gods left this mortal world to claim their dominion in the beyond, the splinter is infused with the very essence of my lord's power. To illuminate without fire, to heal without injury, and to speak without voice.
Where do you keep the relic? I might find them there.
It rests in a shrine deep within this temple complex, beyond the reach of looters, visitors, or indeed, myself. The path to the relic has fallen to ruin. Some sections are flooded, and others are infested with all manner of creatures. Although, perhaps you might assist me with that.
If you're about to ask us to tidy up, think again. My place is a much bigger mess.
Oh, no. I had something far grander in mind. You see, this construction beside us is no mere statue, but a reliquary I have built to house the splinter of Aethys in its appropriate grandeur. It is nearly complete, and ready for the splinter to be interred. But I can no longer reach the relic on my own. Return it to me, and who knows, perhaps you will meet your expedition along the way.
I'll return shortly.
I am most grateful. Oh, and please refrain from touching my statue or devices. May light illuminate your path, brother.
Probably where I need to put the splinter. He is gone, but he is still with me. What form should the reliquary take that is fit to hold the splinter? Were I in high crown still, I would petition the church for ivory, gems, and gold, and the remnants of all his holy body is worth all the wealth of the empire and more. Being as I am sequestered here, I will make do instead with the wealth of the land, granite from the tallest peaks, clay from the fertile riverbeds, and trunks from the sage tree. I work without cease until it is done. The memory, my lord, cannot endure delay. It began to take shape. Thought at first a sanctuary would be appropriate, a temple within temple of the godless, but when I prayed over my plans and the building construction, I received a vision of Aethos Titan as there existed in its time a body of strange flesh and bone, hundreds of feet tall, strode the land Pythian side, facing down the force of chaos like elven colossal ships of the line. What crisis manifests then? Them inspired them less. I know not, but I shall remake him as he was in my own fashion. He is complete. The statue I made is inert, lifeless, dull. The work of my hands does not dignify the splinter. There is something fine in me and in me. I must destroy it and begin again. He is made anew. The effigy is formed from granite, clay, wood, still, but the shelter now but they shelter now in precious Adra core, a glimmer even in the low light of the cavern's ceaseless evening. He begins to draw to have dawn in the primordial places. The light of attention has brought to my soul. In the Empire, they celebrate spring dawn today, or would they have prior to the Saints' War? I wonder what of him remains in the beyond after dissolution of Unzo. I long to be with him again. What if I did not have to wonder? Let's go find this quick distraction.
Leave those be. They protect my devices.
Okay, if you say so. I'd rather... So that...
This reminds me of this.
Last wine in his journal.
How is anything this big?
Get a breath of air, then check out that book I saw. That clay tablet. Clay tablet inscribed with a flowering vertical script in a language you've never seen before. Okay, never mind that. Come on. Up or down? Which way leads forward? Down. Okay, up it is. Honestly, they might both lead the same way. Oh, okay, I think... this might give me... Come on!
Unseek!
Come on. No, not grenade. Well, at least I know I can hit it from here. No, that's a soul. This is what I want. we got in here? Gold. Some more supplies. Boy, a lot of reading. Waterlogged book. The writing in this tome is damn spidery. Advanced cross page. Sprint as the author pen had been enchanted with a spell for solidity. Whatever amused and scrolled, it will never be revealed, however, for the book's fragile pages would disintegrate in your hands. Okay, good. History of living lands. In the ruins of Sud, the great city of the ancient Hana and Deadfire, I once found a curious inscription. The inscription was written in 3 languages and arranged in a circle around a small pool of water. 2 of the languages were unknown to me. The first of the scripts was largely runic, rounded and orderly, and looked like it was meant to be painted rather than chiseled into stone. It puts me to mind of the ancient Anduin, Engwith, with its frequent and arches and odd conjectured angles. The other language branches off one long stem. This one was curious. At first I thought it might read it left to right. Character shapes and had the flow that felt intentional. It wasn't until I tilted my head and I understood I was attempting to read it on the side, and that it was meant to be read from top to bottom. Likely that right to left. Fascinating. I have seen nothing like it in all Eoria. The third of scripts I recognized. It was near ancient Hanu, a language I studied idly in my youth. I had been obsessed with the logistic processor far in Chihuahua for many years. What a pleasure at last to see something new. After a few hours of meditation, I recall enough of the alphabet to take a stab at the translation. Yeah, I'm not gonna try and read that. Window Owata, King of Uza, the King of Kings. It has a dedication. Could this last inscription be the key to deciphering 2 other unknown languages? Well, if they say the same thing, I don't see why they wouldn't. Stories from the Living Land. Only the hardiest explorers would dare take the long, dangerous trek to the Living Lands. While there is no denying its beauty, the diversity of plant life among a herbalist dream, the inherent risk of blither trekking through these pristine hills, and more than most should undertake. Let me take a moment to tell you about the land itself. Rolling hills, greeneries, and sun. The whole area feels like a succession of hills and valleys, each with its own ecosystem. While that declaration is tad extreme, it can almost be said to be true. Combination of sun, geological location, proximity to freshwater, valley depths, and existence of hot springs has given the living lands a wide breadth of flora and fauna. Walk down the hillside and valley and you'll find lush, verdant, hills. Climb the next rise and you might see nothing but rock and boiling mineral springs. And the creatures in my travels, I've seen all that this place has never ceased to amaze me. Trolls. I will never forget my encounter with trolls in living lands, and I just nearly avoided being consumed by a giant plant. More on that later. I was running as fast as I could get away from it. I broke the crest of the hill, and the valley below was wide green, wet, and covered with low, thick branched trees. Vines grew everywhere between the trees, across the top of them, down to the ground in a mess vine of green. Cautiously, I worked my way down toward the bastion, keeping an eye for anything suspicious, and good thing I did. So I noticed not all the trees appear to be trees. I froze, dropped to the ground in an effort to minimize my appearance. One of the trees moved, lumbering slowly away from a cluster. Then I realized it was a troll stepping out from among the ground of the trees it was resting against. With a few more steps, I could have walked right into their home. The camouflage these trolls exhibited far exceeded any I have ever seen before. I hope to return again in the future and observe them more. Insects. Ugh. Insects. While I've never seen them, I have read reports of giant insects in living lands. Centipedes, flies, mosquitoes, and hornets, all 10 times the size you had seen them elsewhere. I imagine making camp. You've just gotten everything set up, and there's a nice fire going next to your shelter. Some gently simmering in the cooking pot. Sit down, finally, feeling like you can relax after a trying day. Feel tickling at your feet, persistent and prolonged, reaching down to brush whatever is side. Your hand comes in contact with something hard, long, and flexible, winding in its way around your boot. You look down to see a centipede the size of your arm, casually making its way over your feet toward the far side of your camp. You would get out of that camp, wouldn't you? That's exactly what my friend did when he realized he had started a fire over a centipede nest. Plants. Lest we forget, do not let your guard down around the plants. I discovered a wonderful collection of giant flowers. They were bright pink and grew in a circle around a central stalk. One aroma. I lacked the words to describe how delectable it was. Sweet, fruity, and light with just a hint of something tangy. Looking closer, I saw some berries growing in the stalks at the center of flowers. I just had to have them. So I started pushing my way through the flowers. Then the vines growing around the base of the plant began to twitch, and blooms turned toward me. It was that moment I saw the blooms were actually flowers, but hinged jaws. It had been fooled by its camouflage. I quickly retreated, pushing my way back out. Just in time, the bloom slammed shut. If I had still been standing there, trying in vain to reach berries, I wouldn't be writing this book today. Oh boy. Buncherine. One day, Athos was sitting on the wall watching cat play in the sun. Crystal hung in a nearby tree, had fragmented a sunbeam, scattered small motes of light on the ground. They danced around the cat, sliding over him, frankly batted at them. He spun in place, following one as it rushed past him, and leaped on it, trying to pin it down. Athos smiled, amused at the animal's Nessie. The cat landed on a spot, placing his paws over it, only to watch it flit away again. Athos, whatever, watched the cattail twitch and slap the ground, annoyed as his prey could not be pinned. Why must you tease him? The voice said from behind him, accompanied by the crunch of sandals on gravel. I am merely bringing the dawn, Athos responded. I don't stoke the hunter's heart. Take your responsibility, isn't it true? Said the second voice, but neither do you quell it. If the hunter could not see his prey, would he still hunt? So philosophical, Helios said, and turned to greet the two gods that approached him. Have you come to debate the parallels between sight and desire? He gestured the wall, inviting Helen Godwin to join him. They sat in silence, watching the cat, who continued to hunt the sun, fruitlessly swatting at another mote and then rolling onto his back. I have created the ultimate prey, said finally. In the silence, cannot be tracked, it cannot It can be followed, can be tracked, it can be followed, it can be seen, but it can never be caught, Godwin laughed lightly. Don't you agree, Gerwin? Asked. Well, it's true that your creation is elusive. It hardly can be considered the ultimate prey, because it never can be caught. He paused, his brow furrowed in thought. If that mote of light had substance, the hunter could subdue it. Otherwise, it is merely a dream, truly of a fruitless endeavor. All creatures spend their lives chasing fruitless endeavors, says Helia. It is the way of the mortality. Galawain laughed again. I could create a creature, a living creature of flesh and blood that never be caught. I make your dream a reality. Now is his turn again to laugh. Purpose turning a fruitless dream into a fruitless reality. How is this any better? A life sent in pursuit of attainable goal far speeds any other. But you just said you couldn't. No one could catch the creature that is not attainable. Gollum smiled. Humanity has surpassed us before. Indeed, it could surprise us again. I will create great white stag and it will set it free in the world. It will have grace, resilience, and tenacity. It will exist solely to be pursued for all its days, and it will never be caught. It will serve to inspire the hunt for generations to come. All those who wish for glory will invoke the name. All those who hear its stories will ask for a blessing in finding it. Hyla shook her head and threw Gowan a bemused look. I do not believe this is possible, so I, too, make an offer to the person who catches the stag, and they will catch the stag. I will bestow upon them grace, resilience, and tenacity. Thrice blessed they will be. They will ask for my blessing on the hunt, so they can obtain my boon. Godwin Helia took up arguing whose name would be invoked more when the hunt was on. Though sighed, a small smile playing on the edges of his mouth. He stood and looked to the sky. The sun has already started to fade itself behind the mountain. Cat, long ago, tired of the stalking the moats, has fallen asleep beneath the tree. He turned to look at the other gods, deep in debate, and sighed. I'm really bringing the dawn, he repeated as he made his way down the path. It is up to you to see what I reveal.
Unseen, unheard.
Nothing is lost. Ugh. Oh boy. An excerpt from the collection of journals, Memora Wave Chaser. The Rugnus men came to collect my portion of prize share this morning, and I had nothing to give them again. I make no money for the tribe, though I am always in my little ferry boat. Gray gull carve through the waves. At night, I get no sleep. Asked to conserve the lamp oil to come to bed, but I cannot. Not until I find it. I know it's out there, the lost city of Azano. On every chart and map of Deadfire I found where Hanu, Velen, and Red Chishian, there is a gap, an empty space where so much of our history should be. Did it burn to ash, to cinders in the cataclysm? Did it sink below the waves? Does Natia clutch to her breast at the bottom of the sea? Perhaps it's lost in wandering like me, unmoored, looking for a home it can't remember, but for which some insistent, long burning burns in their chest. An ember always smoldering, little fire to push on. Girl wants me to give it up, but how can I? On mornings when the sky is clear, I can hardly catch my breath for the beauty of it. I think I see what they're shimmering in the brightening blue sky is a taunt of beckoning. Is it a taunt or a beckoning? Would I be able to tell the difference? I asked the fisher folk when they return with their catch at sunset. To them I say, do you see anything on your Mabori? How about you, prisoner? They avoid me now. Whitaker says they're busy, but I know they think I'm a tide sick and sun-addled. The way Pyrrha's lips crossed in disgust when I approached him. The way Tim's eyes seemed to see right through me, I know. They won't have to suffer me much longer because tomorrow I'm taking Grey Gull sailing north. Someone has to chase the old tail, so I will. Ow! Let's top myself off. That was probably a mistake. Oh boy, another fairly long one. Collective annuals. Whoever carved this work appears to have been in a great hurry as they feared being caught. The god strips us of who we are on every term about the wheel, mercilessly shaving off all we've learned with their divine lays. We retain the pale shadow of our souls, but knowledge, memory, self, all of it is cut away. Do the gods fear we might someday rival their strength if we do not? The tree of Aaron Gareth possesses souls as strong as any Kent, and their entangled roots extend for miles. But dig beneath any of them, follow the roots, and you'll see they don't end, but lead to a neighbor's. Their many souls share one body. Why shouldn't willing Kenneth be able to do the same? A limb may be grafted from one tree to the trunk of another, and in time they'll bear sweeter fruit together than either might do alone. Might it be possible then to graft a scion soul to a rootstock of a willing kith? And souls wouldn't fracture, but coerce, they grow stronger together. Gods see fractured souls, but they don't care for them. Damaged, broken people are abandoned by their makers to twist in the wind, given no succor, no relief. Would any intentionally fractured soul be similarly inconsequential to them? I will use their apathy against them. I will make their disdain serve me. A grasped soul is obscured from the sight of the gods. It spreads freely like a blood river, but doesn't kill its host. No, I will be the fever of the spirit, invisible, unstoppable, ethereal. This book is well worn and smells faintly of mildew. Its spine is cracked, and your thumb through the book page falls to open the folio, more ragged and dog-eared than the others. Oh god, this is a long one. Though I was born and raised in Meritain and a Meritain knight now, I will stay a young man. I will stay. As a young man, I undertook a pilgrimage to visit the holy house dedicated to every god. In so doing, I hope to know them each the better, to take what they had to teach and sow it into my soul like so many seeds, that my soul might grow and bear only the most delectable fruit for my godness to devour the moment of my death. So it is with no small amount of amusement that I pen this account of my visit once to the Church of Whale, the many-eyed, many-tongued god of dreams and secret, revelation and mysteries, and reveal to you all I have learned. Challenge has come first, the finding adherence to Wales doctrine, for they are not for they where was I? For they are not often ones to announce their presence, preferring instead to build their flock from solitary seekers, delve through ancient ruins and ruined archives in search the strange, the bizarre, the forgotten, but persistent is my goddess first teaching. Find them I did. The whale Nikai's graduate was small then, as it likely remains now, and on the morning I stumbled upon them, they were lounging like this so the cats of the sun and overstepped Queen Berith, sharing between them a bottle of arak and pipes packed with white leaf and rippled sponge. I knew them for whalites, not for any badge or robe or trinkets they wore, not for their race or age, but for the debate the most benign topics. I begged that they take me to the church permitted me to worship with them, and they laughed as one. Their many voices like the howling of wild dogs. The acquiesced when I told them of my quest, and they invited me to sit and share their drink. I did. As the earth burned the trail down of fire down my throat, they showed me dimension of the hall of worship. The stairs were their pews, they said, blue sky their ceiling, their walls the edges of the world. All creation sits within its bounds. The morning neared midday. They stood as one and began to climb the mountain. Where do you go now? I asked. To worship, they replied. Great wave of relief washed over me, for the last I would have my lessons from them. Climbed the steps of Nika, arrived at the last sacred stair. Where is your temple? I asked, and in response they whooped like children, rushing past me in a quarrel of smoke and laughter. Followed them best I could, though I wet my good slippers in a stream and could hardly keep my feet on the moss-slick rocks. We surged, soggy-footed, and hollered into the Temple of Guam. To worship, they cried. We shall pass dawn stars bent in praise of their Merib god, laughing all the while, and come to stand before a leafless tree whose burrows were hung in lanterns too numerous to count. I had nary a moment to catch my breath when the whalites were clambering into the great tree's branches. A young man pulled me up with one hand and handed me a pipe with the other. The priest groaned, screeched, and wailed, and all the while squawked like birds. Our smiles widened, our eyes alight with arc and lantern fire. The mature came soon after to chase us away, but not before we done our share of singing to the many-eyed, many-tongued gods of dreams. Would that I could have stayed with them a while longer, but alas, could not deny my soul its journey, nor the whispers of my goddess in my ears. I took again to the road in search of the churches, but I must admit, even after I longed always for that tree. So much reading. Mention a name pentagram to anyone with even a passing knowledge of animancy and who would find yourself in for a very long discussion, publicly reviled, but privately lauded as a hero in genius. Pilgrim's history has turned revolutionary, horrific, and mysterious. Pilgrim was fascinated, some might say obsessed, with the concept of animancy. It consumed his life as he dedicated everything to understanding it. He would frequently travel to Erethin and Drywood to visit the Ingwith ruins. There he would take notes and make sketches, bringing anything back with him that he could, or bring back with him that he could to help him unlock the mysteries. After years of study, Franklin had reached the point where he could no longer conduct research on his own, and he took on an assistant, Helig of Thane. Soon, Helig was making trips and instead gathering knowledge while Pym stayed behind. Experiments partnership quickly bore fruit, and Pandagram made a breakthrough, one that irrevocably changed his life and the general attitude about animancy forever. While the specifics of the experiment will never truly be known, the rumors and stories still circulate that he sent out inquiries asking for live subjects for help with a dangerous experiment that might change their life or might end it. Those who were already dying were especially encouraged to apply. Responses were overwhelming, and Pengram has picked numerous willing bodies. That is when he had the breakthrough, discovered a way to fix a soul, anchoring it to its body so it couldn't leave at death. He had discovered eternal life. His research and life's work, the result greatest singular discovery Animatia could hope for. His findings were published and quickly spread through Baela and beyond. While some groups, the Wodekin Church for example, said his work as nothing more than blasphemy and heresy, may put it into practice, everyone wanted a chance at immortality, but everything comes with a cost. It quickly became apparent that simple retaining the soul while keeping the person technically alive was doing nothing for the body, which continued to decay, evolving into the wrapping and soul now trapped inside it. Creatures they created were dangerous, carnivorous beasts, killed brutally and indiscriminately. Backlash was ruthless. The practice of discovery was outlawed. His work were collected and burned. He and Hingrid were branded heretics and hunted, chased down, raced from town to town, until Pilgrim simply vanished. He was struck down, captured, and brought to the trial for the atrocities committed against Vale and his people. The trial was barely more than a formality, bringing charges against him as everyone knew what hand he had played in the disaster. He was sent to prison for years, but eventually released once public outrage died down. Not long after his parole, he disappeared as well. Occasional talk surfaced. The copy of Pengram's theorems have been found untouched by the purging flames, destroyed its brothers. These rumors seldom end up being more than that. Many groups of wealthy individuals have formed, sending out a call to anyone who will listen. Find us, copy the theorems. They offer gold, jewels, status, and anything they can to entice adventurers to help them achieve their goals, for there are those who would give anything a chance at immortality, even becoming a monster. Your sin prayers. And the sun shall break through the dark, and the new dawn arriving, the rebirth of the day. Rejoice, all ye who dwelleth in the shadow, who broketh and beaten. The winter soon come to an end. Spring shall rise, bringing light and life to the world. Radiant light, radiant life, and thy soul shall find warmth in his arms. All creatures bask in his glory. The rays of his countenance bathe the world, bringing an end to a night ushered in the day. Kneel before him and wonder at his benevolence. Feel the warmth of his radiant presence. If thou art broken, he shall make thee whole. If thou art in darkness, he shall bring thee to the light. If thou art sinful, thou shalt be reborn. If thou art cold, his warmth shall bolster thee. How canst I so lowly and worn speak words of proper adulation? Thine eyes, whose haze sees the sin in me, yet still shows love. Thy hands, whose grip pulls me out of darkness, and thy ears listen to my prayers. Thine heart, bright as the dawn, given me warmth when I am raw. Ethos life of spring, sun, and the world, thou'st given me life and purpose. If thine heart be black, if thine intentions be impure, if thine life forfeit, for he hath seen, he can see, he will see, nothing is hidden from his glory. His light touches every corner of the world. Nothing is hidden from his sight. If thou dost thy work in the dark, thou wouldst keep thine actions hidden, thou shalt be burned in the sun of the new dawn. Day comes soon, prepare for the dawn. Nothing is hidden from his reach. Ugh, please be the last of it. Animancy, outlawed under Adir rule, was technically no longer taboo under Hedret's rebellion. Students began to study again in earnest in 2681. By 2697, there were almost 40 academics actively researching the field both in Gyroid and Villian republics. Even though no significant results have been discovered, a tragic breakthrough of sorts happened in 2704. An animator working in Booth accidentally shattered the soul of a dozen volunteers who had been helping him. In retaliation for the deaths, the citizens of the area stormed the house and killed him. The Earl of the region, not wanting to waste resources or anger the locals any more than they already were, did nothing to find the head of the vigilant mob, but neither did he outlaw animancy. To ensure their own safety, most animators moved from the rural areas where they were studying and settled in Defiance Bay, many of them choosing the emerging and wealthy districts of Brackenberry for their new home of operations. While there were still a few breakthroughs in study of animancy continued in the next 24 years, quickly slowed as it became cost prohibitive and complicated. The more people learned about it, most animators couldn't afford to continue research without the support of donations or gifts from wealthy individuals and organizations. In 2737, some animators, desperate to continue their studies and seeing no other means of furthering their research, entered forbidden ruins of Alcathar, Alglampath, I don't know. In furthering their research, they discovered some such sites had strange artifacts and seemed to bear affinity to soul essence, began to prod the device for further insight. Even with continued research, they were unable to tell quite what they have discovered. Eventually, they were found out by the locals, who captured some of them, demanding they be punished for the crime. The Drywood authorities, in order to maintain their treaties and keep the peace, had no choice. They allowed the animators to be executed according to the local tradition. This led the doc to make an additional proclamation. The study and practice of animancy on or ever near sacred Glyphrin sites would be punishable by death. In 2780, in order to solidify relations again with the Glyphirians, the Drywoodian government allowed some animators to begin training and experiment in conjunction and Galarian's mind hunters. These native ciphers is an exchange of information. The animators documented the secrets of Mindhunter powers. Mindhunters learned two techniques for concentration and assisted them in taking the power to a level no Glufrian had seen before. The Cypher, no longer wary of the Animaster's intention, trusted them to such a level that they convinced the Glyphrians to give some Animaster limited access to some of the training sites where the Glyphrians practiced. The Anafars and the Glyphrians tried to open the training grounds to the Animators. They were not allowed inside as they were still strictly forbidden, but the general allowance by the Glyphrians were seen as a breakthrough in relations between Drywood and Air Glypha Landfath. Over the next 8 years, the Animaster research would continue unimpeded. With the exception of some minor squabbles, there had been no major strife between the two groups for almost 120 years.
Stand back.
I need a drink after all that. Ugh. Please, no more raiding. No more libraries for now.
6 years in Dawn Shore, and I never knew something this big was under our feet the whole time.
Alright, what do we got here? I hope that the coming to this place and for the splinter and turning my mind to prayer, that I would feel something, that I would experience the solace that other godlike speak of, this place that they call grace, but my dreams remain as silent as the eerie godless tomb, and I am ashamed to feel so lonesome and bereft. To truly love the gods is to be faithful to the void. That is what the oracle tells us. If I look outside of myself to the here and now for that which I desire, I will always remain unsatisfied. I must go down into myself, into the still wide emptiness, to discover the already have everything I need. Many voices of wail, I wish would whisper in my ear, even had I dreamed them. They would not be evidence of their love. That evidence exists already in my soul, in the void in which I have not been true. And it has for the moment. They plucked my soul from the wheel and given it unto my body to be born. It is the chime. It is the chime. That chime is the evidence of their love. And if it is all I ever have of them, then I shall fall on knees in gratitude, for it is more than most kith will get. But to know this solace that I seek, that I must give up any desire for their love and earn it. Those are big water beetles.
Nothing like a win with a good dream scorch ahead. I hate to think it reaches all the way down here.
Thorns beside violence, essence twisted out of shape.
Where did I get the feeling?
A pulse beating out of time. Should it be disturbed?
With this leaving us precious by, we commemorate a most glorious God with all his saints. Let us condemn ourselves to one another and our whole life to Athos the Dawn Treader, for this holy house and for those who enter it with faith, faith, revere, and fear the God. We consecrate this temple in his name. Athos, have mercy on our souls.
If it weren't for the creepy oracle and the invading roots, this place would be kinda nice.
Whew. Voices get losing my voice.
Unseek!
Crap! Yep. Let's... What did that do, though? Here. Apparently there's a second seal hidden here somewhere. Is that it down there? No. That's the one I just used. That's barred. Wait. I wonder if I get the feeling I'm gonna have a boss fight like the bear and maybe.
There's the relic. Can't be.
Never mind. Forget what I was saying. Alright, turquoise. Another one that I'm already using.
False idol. It waits.
Something's moving in the main chamber.
Having fun over there, Kai? Hi! Papa! Oh, if you want to pop another one of those, one of the swap weapons.
Next one's mine.
All right.
On your right.
Whew. Hi.
Who's ready for more?
All right. Whew. All right, that's all of them. Let's go around and start looting. Let's see, how do I get in there? Uh, 'cause, 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 ' Let's see. Bar door. Let's see. Aha, okay.
No one said anything about tight spaces.
Ugh. Books has been painted black except for the very last, which feature a large drawing, usual ornate key, and a note written in the runes and unknown language beneath them. Someone has scribbled, "How do their agents keep finding my work? They've already defaced 3 versions of the volume alone. I don't know what they find so objectionable about my theories on the meaning of the godless language, but I do not. I'm done rewriting it. You bastards win, no more. The note above has been amended and a few measured hand, likely sometime after the first note was written. Compared my notes regarding the inscription from the user with the script on the intact clay tablet in my lab and realized they share several shapes in common. I may be able to make some headway in translating this if I can find an expert in the godless. Another amendment follows, but that too has been mostly blacked out. Near the end of the redaction, the paint suddenly runs out in the edge of the page. Splash of blood stains the margin. All you can make out is a pair of shaky sentences circled several times. Yes, could that mean God?
You take lead.
Show me
Alright. Up here. Okay.
Earthquake must have knocked something loose. Well, better a flood than a cave-in.
Let's search for the expedition. That glowing doesn't bode well. Okay, how do I get in there? Get the feeling I probably did. No. Here we go.
Right here. Take a look around.
Carefully. Here's the expedition. New orders down from Darren today were to be sent to Living Lands. Diplomatic Corps has established an embassy in the port city of Paradis. and they need support cataloging the usual runes there. No doubt it will take months, perhaps a year or two at the very least. I had promised Rodwin I'd be at High Crown to celebrate ancients with him and the children, especially since it'd be their coming of age. But how often are you given the opportunity to lay a foundation of study for previously undiscovered ancient culture? I'm sure you'll understand. And Mary, well, I think my daughter will be glad I'm gone. It's not like the gods are making new continents. The world is getting smaller every day. It's always seems as though the moment I finally get my sea legs, we're pulling into harbor and charm harbor it is, despite what Dylan told me, and not nearly so dangerous as clerks in High Crown warned. I swear on the Queen, half my countrymen resent any say that isn't the Emperor's purely on principle. There was a letter waiting for me when I arrived at the embassy. I suppose Rodin sent me before I left. The cowards filed for dissolution of our marriage, but he couldn't muster stones to tell me to its face. Let him assume it never arrived, for I certainly won't dignify it with a reply. The whole episode has given me a blinding headache and horrible pinching sensation right behind the eyes. We had a few days to settle into life at the embassy with the powers to be argue about how to best make use of us. While I was resting, the ambassador's clerk took the scouts to some dreadful little swill house in the rough part of town. Naturally, a couple of the younger lads poisoned themselves with the alcohol. The mother and me wants to be furious, but I can hardly muster the energy as long as Ulfric's voiding his stomach and the canals instead of in the bunkhouse. It's not my business after all. I think I'll take a team to Fort Northreach, see if we... can't help their archivist identify the purpose of the godless Rusticare. Blessed New Year team, acquitted themselves well at the fort. With Commandant's help, I was able to get down in the basement of the ruins. There, I took a good look to the construction. Naturally, I left the notes I took at the fort and feel like I can hardly even think these days, but I believe I remember enough of what I learned to write a satisfactory report for the ambassador. Those ruins have been the site of the fertility temple. I mean, goodness, look at the shape of their building. uh, Bet there's the steel. I'll deal with that in a bit. The steel garrote Inquisitor attached to the embassy has covered rumors holy relic in the cave here in Dawnshore, and she suggested we might want to investigate. I know I should be eager to get down there and explore. I've hardly been able to get out of my bedroll since we returned to Paradis. I bet there's a cursed tablet with my name on it and ruins installed in the Temple of Skarn back in High Crown. Nothing else could explain the hideous nightmares I've been having. Mushrooms erupting from my skin, my eyes replaced quivering stalks, merely turning into a tree. Rooted, splitting hair and opening like a flower. No matter what drug I take, to which god I pray, they refuse to go away. I collapse while we're gearing in the market, and none of the merchants would help me off the ground. One of them muttered something about a soul plague and ran off to tell his mates. I tried to tell the man I wasn't sick, just going through a divorce, but I couldn't speak. It was like my tongue had turned to mud. The Inquisitor pulled me aside when the boys got me back to the embassy. She was able to press the locals for some more about the rock. Apparently, it was taken Meus Titan skeleton, and everyone I made my reputation discovering, and is well known for the ability to heal anyone who holds it. I cannot delay any longer. I must find it.
Well, we found the expedition. Looks like they've only been dead a few hours. But how did they get in here? They can't have come the same way we did. We swam here. What's stranger is there's not a scratch on them. No sign of what killed them. It's like every member of the expedition team just collapsed.
They didn't get locked in here on their own. The Oracle put them here.
Here's an idea. This temple is full of old animancy equipment. Could he be building a giant animat? I've heard of those, but I've never seen one. They're suits of armor brought to life by bound souls, right? The Oracle couldn't have put the expedition's souls in the statue of Aethys, right?
Could the Oracle plan have something to do with it vanishing?
There's still a lot of debate over what even happened at Ukaizo. Perhaps the Oracle knows the truth, or perhaps he's just as lost as we are. Aethys is a dangerous god associated with Eora's bloodiest wars, and he recently killed thousands of people in Deadfire. Now, we have a piece of him, and we're about to face a maniac who wants it desperately. Tread carefully.
Finding your soul, the margin of the text scribbled notes and reference ink-stained pages appear to have seen much use in early times. The removal transferred spoils practice both ancient and sophisticated. There's evidence that the Aerithans were freely adept at this, yet few details have survived them. Someone scrawled annual below this paragraph. What is known as the removal of soul is a difficult process, and one that requires an expert hand and precise tool for any chance of success. Where was that? There we go. Early attempts on the test pool of 138 goats left most of the subjects with maimed and fractured souls. In all but 2 of the 11 instances where the soul was successfully removed, the essence dissipated before the scholars could capture it. Word transferred into holding vessels are written on an underlined margin. Process requires conductive material, copper, and Adra. Specifically, immersion in water is important to ensure the soul is drawn in steady and uniform manner with no distortions or breakages. A warp soul is at best useless and worse unpredictable. An arrow points to paragraph, scribble instruction pool, CR, by 3 feet. We have since mastered the process of soul transference and have seen the benefits of infusing forge work with the essence of an animal and wilder. What remains to be seen is whether we might see greater gains used from souls of kith, where we would produce the appropriate subject, and how much personality and autonomy we would want to leave intact. String of notes around the paragraph begin with criminals, prisoners of war, volunteers, ending with forged guardians in blocked letters. These notes are crossed out and below is written, but what of the divine soul? And on second thought, I don't think I trust Matt Mercer anymore here. There we go. Switch.
Why has he come here? Why does he build the idol in this place? Even the flood could not stop him. Fealty or sickness?
I don't know what this guy's capable of, but I've got your back.
Yeah, he says these protect his equipment. Let's try talking to him real quick.
There you are.
You have been gone some time. Do you
Found the bodies of the expedition team in your workshop. Did you kill them?
I did not expect you to be so thorough in your explorations. Nevertheless, I am impressed. As to whether I killed them, well, that is a matter of semantics. Does death occur the moment the heart ceases beating, or when the soul is broken upon the wheel? In one sense, then they are quite dead. In another, they remain very much alive. In either case, they have entered a state of change, and the impetus was mine.
You're gonna put their souls in the statue, aren't you?
Yes! You and you alone see my purpose clearly. You see, I have given them the opportunity to be part of something larger than themselves. With your help, I shall give them a new commission. To prosecute the redemption of a god.
It's a godlike's responsibility to hold their gods accountable.
You understand me. What is the source of all suffering? Our division from God. Not our division from them, no, but their division from us. It is a wound the size of the soul, yet it gapes as large as the world. If we are to alleviate suffering, if the gods, if Aethys is to atone, we must give him a mortal consciousness. We must give him a mortal conscience. Or the atrocities of the Deadfire and the Saints' War will be but preludes to the horrors he will sow across Aora. Even the Redeemer needs redemption. Even the gods must be held to account. Aethys must be stopped.
By making them prisoners.
By making them jailers.
How do you expect to redeem Ethos?
Do you carry the relic I asked you to collect?
I do.
Excellent. The relic you have retrieved was stolen from Aethys' body. He is bound to it, or it to him. And before the events at Ukaizo, he would speak to me through it. He speaks to me no longer, but I believe he resonates with the splinter yet, as I do. If I am correct, when it is placed in the statue, the magnifying power of the Ardra will draw him into it, and he will be trapped. Locked into the reliquary with a chorus of furious souls acting as his conscience. He will finally begin the work of making right all the wrong he has done. All that is left is for you to place the splinter into the statue's chest. Will you do it?
Yes, I will. Okay, this, you've intrigued me.
Thank you. Once you have placed the splinter into the statue, power my devices just over there. Together, we will observe the results.
So we shall. Yeah, you've intrigued me.
There we are. Now, fill the statue with essence. Do me the honor of pulling the lever, just there. And my lord will return to face justice.
Can't exactly put this... Wrong lever! Ah, god damn it.
Any moment now. My god, Aethys, are you there? No! It's not working! Something is wrong. My lord Aethys has not returned. Something is missing from my design. Something I did not account for. It must be the chime. Without its ringing, he cannot hear the statue's call. My brother, will you join my holy work and lend your chime to the cause?
Sirmius, you must give up on this mad plan. It's not going to work.
You cannot ask me that. If you knew all that I have done, how arduously I have labored... No! I would sooner give my soul over to Remagant and let it be trampled beneath his hooves for all eternity.
You cannot create inanimate from stored essence. Consciousness dissipates instantly, so transfer must occur live.
That can't be true. Nothing I have read in my studies has said anything of the sort.
Animancy has developed significantly in the last few decades. Your research is out of date.
No. No. You have beheld my statue. You have carried the splinter of Aethys. You witnessed my power and the power of my lord. My brother, please. Why do you lie to me?
Why do you lie to yourself?
Everything. Everything he asked of me. I did it all. And then he stopped asking.
I'm sorry, Sirmius.
But then, why did he leave? Why did he leave without me? What did I do wrong? Why does he not love me? Oh my god. What do I do now?
Go to Deadfire.
I have much to consider. Excuse me. I must pray.
Hear us. Follow us. We would speak to you.
I've always believed in second chances, but I've never seen a change of heart like that. I guess your Emperor really did send someone special.
It wakes. A host. Form given life. One day when we are free, We could return here, dwell in this body, feel the earth again. But it is a sprout, fragile. It must sleep here undisturbed. A secret you could keep. Tell us, will you give us this gift?
If I let you have it, what will you do with it?
We are not sure. Could we touch the world? Walk in the ocean? Sift our fingers through sand?
How will you claim it?
A shard of Adra tethers it to us. Yet it is weak. A quagmire of essence occludes its veins. If we had time to tend it, perhaps we could find a way.
You know what? Sure.
A vessel to hold us. We will remember this. The Adra strains. It aches, a choking barricade of souls. Essence like mud, we cannot swim here. It must be flushed out. Free this obstruction, then when our prison bars fall, we will see.
Hey, Envoy. Back with us?
New earth to till, we flower. We rest now. We must consider this.
Okay. Second thought, I'm not going to... Second thought, I'm not going to talk to the ambassador, but I will run around and I'll talk to... Nah, I'll turn in all this stuff tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, this weekend. I'll probably stream again this weekend. So keep an eye on my blue sky. Tomorrow I'm going to... Tomorrow I'm going to try out the, Black Desert online. Otherwise, I think I'm done for today. Throat's sore from all that reading I did, so... Alright, see you tomorrow.